Well, good afternoon and welcome to our coverage here of the Bago T-10. This is the third edition and we are right here to bring you live coverage. We will be with you throughout the week leading up to the finals, which will take place on Sunday right here at the Sid Gray complex. At the moment, you have the teams lining up. There is going to be a very short official opening to the tournament, and this tournament has been blessed by the presence of the president of Cricket West Indies, and that's Dr. Kishore Shallow. Let me say good afternoon immediately to Sid Gray, who will be one of your commentators during this tournament.
Good afternoon and welcome to all the viewers here at the Roxborough Sporting Complex at the Tobago T10, Chief Secretary T10 tournament. Yes, and I'm seeing the teams here is lining up to have an official welcome by the West Indies Cricket Board President and so forth, as well as the Chief Secretary of the Tobago House of Assembly and the Tobago Cricket Association President as well. So this will be just an official ceremony before the start of the actual action here today.
Yeah, you can see the players out there looking very resplendent in their uniforms. Of course, the uniforms created by Print Ideas. Let's say good afternoon to Fazil Jahur out there in Trinidad. And
that was the end of the national anthem there of Trinidad and Tobago.
So just to remind you that this tournament goes all the way from the 3rd, which is today, right down to the 9th, which is Sunday, when everyone here to crown the champions. There's now just a moment of prayer. The 4 teams taking part in this tournament: the Buccoo Reef Divers, Rainforest Rangers, who won the tournament in the inaugural year, the Little Tobago Islanders, who were in the finals when it was rained off last year, and Fort King George Gunners. Well said, I'm sure that the people of Tobago are very happy for this, and to see that they are coming, the big players are coming to town to provide that entertainment.
Yes, I see the Chief Secretary, Mr. Farley Chavez Augustine, Cohen, John of the Tobago House of Assembly, and as well as the President of West Indies Cricket Board here, are going to meet the players.
Yes, all 3 distinguished gentlemen are going out there at the moment. Augusta Chavez Farley, and following him there you can see the President of Cricket West Indies, who took office just on the 25th of March, a couple of days now, and the fans and the people of the Tobago are lucky to have him here on this visit. He did hold talks this morning with Farley at his office to see where West Indies, where Cricket West Indies can help. in terms of taking the game forward in this part. Of course, his vice president is the president of the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board, and that's Azim Bassarat. And you can see the players there pretty happy to meet these guys. Of course, that was Gideon Pope, a man from the Windward Islands, who just hugged the president of the board. Of course, the president is also the president of Windward Islands Cricket. So they're very happy, and you can see they're very jolly out there. A number of Windward Islands players, a number of St. Vincent players to be exact, taking part in this tournament here, Sid.
Yes, I have seen that. We have recruited a lot of players from overseas this year as well. As normally we have a lot from the Windward Island as well, you know, and the St. Vincent and the Grenadines over the past few years. So it seems to be a very healthy relationship between the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Association and the Leeward Islands, or Windward Islands, and
yes,
the St. Vincent.
Yeah, that relationship showed when Azim Bassarat and Dr. Kishore Shandu got together. They've now taken over the reins at Cricket West Indies, and they'll be looking to take cricket forward in the region. And of course, news coming to hand today is that Cricket West Indies, they would really be looking and hoping for the best with the World Cup coming up this year. The West Indies team now go into a qualification phase as South Africa has nipped them for the 8th and final spot. So the West Indies team will definitely be looking to come back and to get into the World Cup. It's unheard of the West Indies not playing in the World Cup. Remember, they missed one of the tournaments. It was a Champions Trophy when they did not qualify, but they've played in all World Cups so far. And of course, they went through the last World Cup they played in. It was also a qualification phase that they had to go through. So the official part of proceedings, the players meeting the president of Cricket West Indies. And of course, they're now just going to take a chance to have their photos taken. And in the meantime, we switch across. Our director, Michael Rupra, is here, and he will be tossing you to the pitch where Sid Gray had a few choice words before the start of this tournament. Let's have a listen. And you may ask, Sid being a member of the Soca Warrior, played at the World Cup, and you may ask about his pedigree in cricket. But Sid was actually Tobago's captain, youth captain back in the day in the Interzone tournament. And earlier on today, Nevin Stewart was saying that he actually played under Sid Gray. So there is that cricketing pedigree as well from Sid Gray. This is his stadium, it's a Sid Gray complex. And we are here for the start of the Bago T-10. It's a third edition, and I'm sure that people in Tobago are very excited about this.
Well, this is the third edition of the T10 tournament, and I know the people of Tobago are very excited of this tournament. They normally have a good crowd here, and I think it will have a good crowd from today on to the finals, because they are so excited. They are all eager for this tournament.
Well, that's wonderful indeed. And remember, you can join us every day for coverage of this wonderful tournament. This tournament is so important that the president of Cricket West Indies, Dr. Kishore Shalom, is here. And of course, he's a big supporter of the Bago T10. His players from St. Vincent are also here. You can see the official entry to the Sid Gray Stadium. Sid himself just passed underneath that, the Bago T10 blast, and it's all green, very close to the rainforest. This ground is nestled just under the rainforest, and just a while ago we did have a chance, Sid Gray, to go out there and to look at the pitch. But before we go to that, you can see the fixtures for this tournament. Today we will have Little Tobago Islanders coming up against Fort King George Gunners, and later on tonight at 7, which I think might be delayed because we are way past 5 o'clock at the moment. It's 5:30, and I think that that game will be delayed a bit. It's the Rainforest Rangers, the home team here, coming up against the Buccoo Reef Divers. Let's have a look at the pitch for the first game between Little Tobago Islanders. Welcome to the Bago T-10 Chief Set. Bago T-10 is the third edition, and we're here at this lovely facility, the Sid Brady Stadium in Oxborough. It's countryside, beautiful, and we're here for the beautiful game of cricket. Looking at the track now, just before we start, not too long ago they removed the covers, so there is some moisture in it, and I think the team that wins the toss here will more than likely want to bowl. I thought they waited a bit too long to remove the covers. It was really hot and sweating under those big expansive covers, and they have now pulled it out. The thing about it is the sun is already hiding behind the clouds here, so I don't know how much of that early moisture will be able to be absorbed by the sun and for the track to harden. But still, it looks a very good track. The grass is actually coming through, which means that it will hold together nicely and the ball will be coming onto the bat, which is something that the batsman would like. Also, there is the conditions is also suitable to seam bowling, and those seamers will be looking at this and licking their chops. But again, as I said before, the captain that wins the toss should definitely look to insert the opposition. Seeing there, the dog had a bit of a check on the pitch as well there, Sid.
Yes, I think the person who has won this toss, I think they might try to have a bowl first on this pitch here, because no one has known exactly how this pitch will play, and as you can see, there's a bit of moisture still in the pitch, and I think if you can use that to your benefit as the bowling team in this first 10 overs, it will be beneficial to them.
Yeah, I think so. You can see out there they're waiting for the toss, and Little Tobago Islanders, led by Orlando James, also known as Lynn. He played on the winning team in the first edition, that was the Rainforest Rangers. So he's out there and he's waiting, and at the moment it gives us an opportunity to look back at the fixtures for this week. And there you can see, so Little Tobago Islanders and Fort King George Gunners. The Fort King George Gunners captain going out there at the moment, and tonight Rainforest Rangers will be coming up against the Buccoo Reef Divers. Tomorrow Fort King George Gunners is up against the Buccoo Reef Divers, and the Rainforest Rangers, they come up against Little Tobago Islanders. That is tomorrow. So the business we have on hand today is Little Tobago Islanders against Fort King George, and they're at the toss.
Kishon Dillon there has made the toss.
So it's Kishon Dillon and Orlando James. Seems as if Kishon Dillon has won the toss. So they're off and running. We wait to hear of the decision in the interim. There you can see lovely Tobago. Is that your island there, Sid?
I wish it was. As we call that Goat Island.
Goat Island?
Yes, Sugarloaf. Sorry, I made the mistake.
Sugarloaf?
I call that Sugarloaf. That's a nice island that, people go sometimes, and as we go and do the diving around and do the nice little reef around there, so the night we call that Sugarloaf.
But what's the reason behind the name Sugarloaf?
Well, I cannot say the reason why, but that's me growing up. I've just known it to known as Sugarloaf. Maybe you have a lot of sugar there.
Who knows? So that's a lovely sight of this beautiful island of Tobago. We're waiting the action to get on the way here, and the toss has just been taken. All we can tell you is Fort King George Gunners, they have won the toss, and we just await to see the decision, to hear the decision. Let's look at the team, and Kishon Dillon the captain, Antonio Providence, Shaquille Duncan, Joshua James, Simon Peters, and the foreign players, you have Rashid Fredericks, Tion Webster from Trinidad and Tobago, Nicholas Sukhdev Singh, also from Trinidad and Tobago, Fredericks coming in from St. Vincent, Dejon Charles, Kiwani Thomas, Shaquille Johnson, Deems Baird, Shafiq Shepard, and Dwight Moore. The coach is Joel Kirk.
Well, I've seen my nephew actually here today. Shafiq is actually starting today for Fort King George.
That's excellent.
And we have Leron James Lizama for Little Tobago, captained by Orlando James, Akil Kwashi, Ronaldo Lizama, Dario Melvin, and Gideon Pope. That's one of the foreign players. Mark Dial from Trinidad and Tobago, Christian Turton, and Damian Ramsey, Keelan Lynch, Joshua Stewart, Jason Posad, and Johnny Tony and Theo Bruce. That's the side there for today and coached by Gilbert Lizama.
Yes, and you can see some talent packed in there as well, and the crowd just starting to come in here. It's a Monday evening in Roxborough. Fort King George Gunners will be taking the field first, which means they would have won the toss, they would have listened to you, Sid Gray, and they would have sent the opposition into bat, it seems. So, we very shortly going to have the action. Sweet Loaf.
Sugar Loaf.
Sugar Loaf out in the out in the island, out in the sea. It's a generous coverage of grass, and it's not rolling grass, it's green grass. It's coming through the surface, so it'll hold nicely together, and there is some early moisture there. We wait to see what will happen. The umpires are going out.
I take the pitch as something for both batsmen and bowlers, just to see who will capitalize on taking advantage of that lovely pitch out there today.
Yeah, so it's lovely. It's Monday evening, and we are looking at the action here, about to get going in the Bago T-10 Blast, the Chief Secretary's Bago T-10 Blast, and we're hoping that your neighbors here in Roxborough come out this evening, Sid. It's Monday evening. What's the culture here? Would they come out on a Monday evening?
Normally, once there's activity around, sporting activity, they do come out, and I expect the people in the village and neighboring village to come out, because they normally come out to the T10 Blast. No matter what day it is, they normally do.
Well, I was told early on by Nathan Stewart that one of the popular figures in Tobago cricket, and especially at this Bago T10, is a guy by the name of Freedom McKenna. And he's not playing this year, but they tell me he lives just outside the ground. And when he plays, the crowd really comes out in these parts.
Well, yes, he lives just outside the park, as you really have to see. And the people of that street, I have to say, normally comes out and supports him. So I don't know if they will be out in numbers this year for him, but normally they will just come out and give support to the activity that takes part in this part of the neck of the woods.
So here you can see the Fort King George Gunners.
But I have to say, normally Freedom have not been playing. The captain of the Buccoo Reef, he's also really from that part of the area, and they normally support their people no matter what. So I expected them to come out as well. I just refresh and remember who is actually playing and who is not playing. But I think they may be coming out a little later. This Quinton Brooks as well is playing for the Buccoo Reef, and he's a native of the Roxborough area. People come out and support him as well.
So the Gunners in their splendid outfits go out there. And we await the opening batsman from the little Tobago Islanders. Of course, that team is led by the youthful Orlando James.
Yes, we are waiting on the batsmen to come out, and hopefully we'll get this game started in the next couple of minutes. Get this action start at this Sid Gray Sporting Complex. I think the fielders are out and ready, waiting for the batsmen to come out, so we can get this game started in the next couple of minutes. And we have seen the stands. It started to fall. People are now starting to come in into the grounds here, streaming in very slowly but steadily.
So the openers are out there. At the moment, it's Mark Deal and Christian Thurton.
And we see Kishan Dillon look like he was be the opening bowler here for
Yep, Kishan Dillon marking out his run-up.
Looks like Captain Sean Dillon, he is going to take up the attack. Or what is it called, the administrative complex.
Yeah, so it's going to be Kishan Dillon, and he's taking up the attack from the eastern end of the ground. This, of course, we are at the Sid Gray Recreation, in fact, the Sid Gray Complex. So it's going to be Kishan Dillon to take up the attack, as I said before, from the eastern end of the ground. Here he is, the first ball of the 2023 edition of the Bago T-10. It's pulled away imperiously there by Christian Thurton for 4. Lovely shot there by Thurton. It was short coming into him, and he just pulled it away for 4.
And that's a lovely shot there. That's got the treatment that it deserved.
Yeah, so that
was short and sitting up. And he just rocked on the back foot. That was a lovely pull shot there by Thurton.
So Thurton is off and running. Christian Thurton, a man who plays his cricket for Presal. Has been on national trials before as well. Dillon is in, and this time he's pulling and pulling well. That's 6. Well, after the first 2 deliveries of this game, we've had a 4 and a 6. Thurton means business here,
yes,
Sid.
Yes, Thurton means business, and Kishan Dillon has started off with a bit of rough treatment here. First ball was a short ball, second ball was a length ball. Right up into the arc of Thurton. and he give it the treatment that it deserved.
National and 19th player, that's Christian Turton. 15 Turton. He's down to the count. 6 to the 4.
So, Dylan, too short so far. He is, and he's driving nicely through the offside. He had only one. It's 11 now without loss.
Yes.
It's a good excitement to start.
Yes, and this is what the crowd is here for, to have an excited day of cricket. When you say T10, you're thinking about action here.
Remaining in the over. He's coming over here.
Let's see if Dylan can get some other draw here against Mark DL, against the left-hander.
Pushed away. So a run of every ball so far in this over.
That's smart
12
piece of cricket
without
as
balls.
well.
Yep.
Keep
Can't
the
hit all for boundaries.
Keep rotating the strike as well.
Oh, beaten.
That's
Pushing at that one.
And that's the line he has to bowl. That's a beautiful ball there. That's the line. After fishing outside the off stump. That's a beautiful line there. That's the line he needs to bowl.
It's pulling him, drawing him into the fall shot. Stoned and excited, that brush apart. No, it's signaled wide by the umpire.
Sean Dillon just needs to calm his nerves.
He's the captain of this team.
Yes.
I saw Nevin Stewart sent him something of friendly banter. Driving, not getting hold of it. So it's the end of the first over, 13 without loss. And the fans are coming in. I see your brother there, Sid.
Yeah,
One of the biggest fans of this tournament. And
Yes,
he just came in. I think he's looking back, and I think he's looking for his bleachers.
I think he's looking for his bleachers here. I think he's a bit upset he hasn't seen his bleachers as yet. I know he might have some choice words for the president. He's a very outspoken guy.
There is him there in the black. Well, he has gotten a seat. So that's all good. All well for at the moment. The guys there, they're very vociferous, those guys. So the action continues here. An excellent first over, 13 coming off the over. And so it's going to be your nephew is going to bowl, is that
No, that's no.
Rashid?
It's Rashid.
He's going to take up the attack for
Rashid will be bowling.
So it's Rashid to take up the attack now.
Seems to be some left arm spin.
Yep, left arm orthodox.
Yes.
He's going to bowl to the dynamic Mark Dial. Mark Dial packs a punch, I can tell you that. So we'd like to say a very good afternoon to all our viewers
I
here
really
on
believe Mark Dial will
Cricket
be
360 and also on the 360 TV's YouTube. And this delivery is turning. Again, the slow nature of the track. There is moisture in the track. The ball would not come on as Dial would expect just yet.
Yes.
And that one held back a bit.
And there's a bit of bounce as well into the track. He's holding a bit.
Mm-hmm.
So the ball will not be coming on as you normally like.
So you're hearing the voice of Sid Gray, the former Tobago captain at cricket. Did you ever captain Tobago at football?
No, I've never.
Well, I know you played at Sidgray, of course. Played at the World Cup, the only World Cup that Trinidad and Tobago ever went to. It's a shot and hammered. True mid wicket for 4. T-10 means business. Too short there, Sid.
That's very too short. Just set up, and it was there for the taking. That was a beautiful shot. True mid wicket, very short, and Tilton has latched on to that.
Straight down to the ocean, as you can see in the background there. Quicker, takes the edge. Oh, this is good running by Dial. From the moment that left the bat, Dial was on his way. And that's good running. It was his call because it was behind the right-handed batsman, T-10. So it was Dial's call, and they got through for the single.
And that's great running. The less dot balls, you cannot give a lot of dot balls in this format of the game.
So yeah, let's taking a few deliveries here to settle.
Working there, buddy. Come on, Rashid. Come on, finish good, eh?
Again, so Mark Dial is
Working there. Come on, come on.
hasn't gotten accustomed to this track just yet.
Catch it, catch it.
This time he hit this one straight back past the bowler for 4 runs.
Well, that'll make him feel a lot better. He's a pocket dynamite, Mark Dial. And that one he was able to hit straight down the ground. And Orlando James Joshua James had no chance of getting at it. It was not too far from him, but it sped to the boundary. 4 to Dial. So it's the end of that over, and at the end of it, they scored 23 without loss.
Yes, and they are going at a good rate here at 11.5. And there's a change here in the bowling. Let's see who's coming on here.
Well, initially, so Fredericks, his over costing 9. Kishon Dillon's first over had 13 coming off it. And there's a change of bowling now. Dejon Charles is going to take up the attack from the eastern end of the ground. This is the village end. So this end is the village. So it's the village end.
Yes, this is village end. I have to say the eastern side.
So the crowd coming in, slowly but surely. It's first day, and they really want to come and enjoy this cricket here. It's lovely cricket.
And that's how. And that's a no ball. First no ball of the game. Above the wayside. Free hit. And the man who seems to be in some form will be facing it.
Well,
Thought.
here's Charles. That should be signaled wide.
And no ball is still on.
Yep, the free hit is still in, well and truly intact. Again,
that's a wide
another
again.
wide. So he has to settle here. Charles.
Three ballers bowl, but still none has bowled.
So no legal delivery just yet.
3 runs.
Here's Deshaun Charles. But that should be a no ball.
Oh, that's
Although
well.
it's a free hit, it goes for 4-2
4
mid
runs.
wicket. But I think it should be a no ball for height over the waist of the batsman. The umpire didn't call it.
Bit lucky there.
He was a bit lucky. Let's have a look at that again. Yeah, look at that. That was
was
definitely a
way
no
above
ball. Above the waist.
Yes.
Square leg umpire. Not indicating to the standing umpire. Again, the ball not coming through as T-10 expected.
I think Charles just need to settle himself. I think he's a bit nervous. He's not getting his line on length right here. And that's 4 more.
Well, the field is up just behind square, and he was able to get it to the left of backward square into the boundary for 4.
Too short. Just sitting up there just to be hit. And rightfully get the treatment it deserves. That's 11 runs off the over already.
T-10 is on 24 of 11. Impressive. That should be signaled wide. Well, no wide signal there by the umpire.
T-10 is struggling with his line and length here. I think T-10 just needs to calm himself.
Deshaun Charles. Rough top. 11 in the over so far. Still 2 deliveries to go. And he's driving a beautiful shot down the ground. The shot of the match. Bang! Just short of the side screen. And that's 6. Just playing through the line. Trusting the surface. And he gets it over the ropes for 6. What a shot there, Sid.
Yes. This time he's a bit too full. And he got the treatment he deserved there. That's a beautiful shot. Any coach will be pleased with that shot.
Yeah, that's right off the out of the coaching manual. It's a safe shot, straight down the ground and over the ropes. Short, he's back and pulling well
And
down to the
that's
boundary
4
for 4.
That's a rough treatment for his first over. Just sitting up there to be pulled. And T-10 is moving briskly here across 34 of 14. He's taking the mantle here, taking charge of this.
And you can see in the VIP area the president of CWI sitting there, and also Gerwin John, and they're getting some entertainment right in front. The fans are really getting into it. So it's 44 without loss after 3 overs. 21 runs in that over from Deshaun Charles.
Yes, 21 runs.
Current run rate 14.67. Let's take a short break. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's.
Struck away there for just one. T-10 is back on strike.
Yes.
So they are doing the right thing, giving him the strike. He's on fire.
And that's a smart piece of cricket there. You know, if you get the bad ball, you put it, but T-10 is just striking the ball beautiful here.
He's in good nick, but he has been aided by some really poor bowling so far from the guys from Gunners. So he's across the off stump, looking to get it past square leg. Can't. Antonio Providence.
Rare sight there.
Yep.
Red
dot ball. Quicker.
That's a beautiful ball there. After
Working profit, keep
on his
working
back
profit.
foot was just beaten there.
Down the ground. Big hit. 6 runs. That's clearing the front leg to give himself the room. And he got underneath that one. 6 runs. Look at it.
Yes. And that's a massive shot.
Yeah, that was just short of the ocean there,
Yes.
Sid.
Just short of out of the ground into the ocean. Newton is moving on, 40 from 17. Striking the ball very nicely here.
Providence feeling the heat after a pretty decent start to the over.
And that's a great comeback there by Providence.
Backing away and cracking it. Beautiful shot for 4. Just backing away and hitting it deliberately over the infield and down to the cover point boundary for 4. What an innings here from Christian T-10.
I think this one was too wide. Just too wide. Give him the room to swing his arms.
It was a beautiful shot. I mean,
Yeah.
it was a well thought out shot.
Yes. Played it up over the cover point area.
And that's the
For
50.
runs.
The 50 is up. And
In 4 overs.
well, 50 coming in just 4 overs.
Yes.
55 back, in fact. So it's 55 without loss after 4. The runs coming here at a pace here, Sid.
Yes, and Tottenham is on 44 out of those 55. And Mark Dial is 6 out of 6.
Mark Dial, who's normally the aggressive one, he's a mere spectator here at the moment.
They're going above 13 runs per over. Duncan.
And there you can see the fans just taking a photo up. So it's going to be Duncan now, Shaquille Duncan. And Dial not in the best position to hit that away.
It's
Down,
straight down.
down. Yeah, James is there.
for 1.
He's coming over to you, right?
Thornton.
Yes, sir.
The man who's in good nick is on strike.
44 of 19.
And the way how he's going, seems this could bring up his 50 in this over.
Oh, that's a lovely shot through the offside. That's going to run away for 4.
Beautiful
All
shot.
timing there, Sid.
Yes, that's a beautiful shot there. Over the cover point boundary there.
All timing and placement.
Yes.
Lovely
Lovely
shot
shot,
there
yeah.
by Christian Turton. He has really set the place alight here tonight.
He's enjoying this pitch here. Been on to 48.
Short, but quicker. So are we going to see the first half century of the Bago's T10 2023 coming within the first 5 overs of the first game?
It is a possibility here.
Down to the next side. That'll be signaled wide by the umpire. They also take a single.
Still have 2 more balls in the over.
Down the ground. Massive
4
hit.
more.
1 bounce into the boundary for 4.
4 more, and that's his 50.
That's his half century. So Christian Turton raises his half century of just 22 deliveries. And what a lovely shot there to bring it up.
It's a beautiful shot straight back over the bowler head.
Duncan.
Yes.
No bowler has been spared here.
No ball has been spared by Turton.
Short, pulled away. And that's 1 more. So at the halfway stage of the first innings, the Islanders are 68 without loss. Take a short break. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
Lovely crowd on hand here, Sid.
Yes, and I think later on, I think the crowd will be building up much more.
Well, the home team is playing. It's balled in, backing away. Turton loses his wicket after getting a cracking half century of 22 deliveries. He has to go, and the wicket falls. So Christian Turton, I think he had done his work here, Sid. You can't fault him.
Yes, he has done his job here. 68 runs off 5.1 overs. I think he has done his job, more than done his job. Up to the rest of batsmen to do it.
Yeah, backing away, and that one slipping through quicker.
Yes, just trying to up the ante. But Providence Has snuck one shoe.
Yeah, so he struck. Gideon Pope is the man coming in now. Gideon Pope, who played for the Windward Islands in regional cricket.
It's a hard hitting Gideon Pope.
Right. Stand up.
So Providence striking. He celebrated there tremendously with that wicket because he knew that that was a big one there, Sid.
Yes, sir. I would have done the same thing. I would have been skipping and jumping and flipping.
Come on, Puffy. Come on, Puffy.
Skipping, jumping and flipping. I like that. Let's say good evening to Sheldon Rooks,
Oh,
who's
feet up,
looking
feet up,
on. Sheldon Rooks will be flying all the way from England to join you in the commentary position there, Sid Gray.
Yes. Good afternoon, Mr. Rooks.
Feet up.
Side. Pope goes down the ground. Good hit. And a lovely bit of fielding by Joshua James.
Yes.
Juices them just to one.
It was just in play for the catch there, but player just a bit too wide. Played that very safe straight shot.
As I said before, fans continue to stream in here at the Sid Gray Complex. On the leg side.
Providence just needs to be a bit more disciplined and
Hey. No.
Yeah, doing the right thing here. He's keeping the scoreboard ticking.
yes, you can understand what Providence is trying to do. He's trying to keep it tight, doesn't give any room to hit. He's trying to play it very tight on the legs. So they just have to tuck it away for a single or so.
Come on, Puffy. Come on, Puffy. Oh.
Ken Pope using his feet, but that one was quicker. Rushing him.
Hey. Rush it.
Let's check
Rush
back
it.
to the
Back,
mid-wicket region.
rush it.
Oh, a direct hit might have had him.
2 runs there.
For the end of the over. Pretty sedate over when you think about what has been happening.
Happening for the first 5 overs.
And a good spell by Providence. Just 1 for 16 of his 2 overs. So he is bowled out.
Yes.
4 overs to go. What's your prediction of a final score here, Sid?
Where how they was gone and I nearly say we would have got 200, but I have to recalculate and think about a 130, 140 might be a very good score here.
You boy. Right side down. Over.
$71 for 3, the Islanders.
Redstone. Center. Huh?
Seems like the off spinners is doing the trick here. Thomas is keeping them very tight.
Dial plays a reverse sweep. It's running away down to mid-wicket, and they come back for two. In fact, he's gone. Dial, run out!
Run out.
And they've struck. Dial didn't really enjoy this innings. You know, he struggled, and he has to leave. He played a reverse sweep. He was able to a slog sweep. He was able to get it down to what would have been cover for him as a left-hander, and here he was going back here for
struggling.
two.
You can see he was struggling.
Yep. And
yes, he was struggling.
let's see.
He was short. Yes, he was a bit short.
Bat in the air.
Yeah. Wickets broken.
Yep.
Yes.
So Dial has to go.
Dial has to go.
He was shaking his head immediately because he knew that. Mark Dial.
Yes.
He's sure to come back strong with the ball. He's a man who is very passionate about his cricket. And it's going to be Orlando James, the man who is in, the captain, who has now come in to bat. They've lost their second wicket, 75 for 2 in over number 7.
A young prospect.
You can see the dugout of both teams there. That's a good delivery, and not out, says the umpire. Well, that looked very good indeed.
Yes.
Have a look at that again.
The
umpire's in the best position.
Yes.
But I thought Thomas was unlucky there. Oh, what a shot! A lovely shot by James for 6. Beautiful shot indeed.
That one was picked up cleanly.
Down the leg side and picked up. Some of the Rastafarian fans down there had to run for cover. James on 7. He's going again. He's going. It's gone. That's 6. Bang into the stands. Lovely shot.
James is into some. James has is in some great nick right now. He just off his stint with the West Indies.
Well, he's showing what he learned at the camp.
At the camp in the West Indies, yes.
.88 for 3. 3 overs to go.
Thought he was a bit lucky with his first ball, but after the next 2 balls, he has shown what he has.
What he can do.
What he can do. Maybe he decided to come and take off from Taunton.
Taunton really batted beautifully for his 54. Came off 23 deliveries. So the fireworks here at the moment, the crowd will be coming in. I want to thank all our viewers on Cricket 360. Good offer there by Pope. Had he picked up that would have gone for 6 out of the ground. The big man, Gideon Pope, a strong man. Down to ground, lucky.
That one will run away for 4.
Nicholas Sukhdev Singh.
Yes.
Bad bit of fielding here by Sukhdev Singh, and it goes for 4. Duncan not happy about that.
Duncan was a bit unlucky there.
Lucky, secure, lucky.
Outfield is very fast.
Little Tobago Islanders looks as if they're going to post a very competitive first score here, first inning score.
1-1.
Driving to the offside.
Back up.
Pope on two, it's not there, and it's going to be Orlando James, 13 of 4, including 2 sixes.
Maybe Orlando James decides, leave him up to me. That's a beautiful ball there. Beat him just outside the off stump.
So Orlando James playing. He has the captain of the Little Tobago Islanders.
Long one, 4-1.
Finish strong, finish strong.
Down the ground. Big hit. Out of the ground now.
6 runs.
Someone will have to go through that blue door to fetch it.
Yes. I think you need a new ball. I think that one has run into the river.
It's a river running to the back. Big hit there by Pope, and that brings up the 100.
Yes,
100 for 3 after 8.
It's
We
over.
take a short break. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
So the Sid Green Sporting Complex. I'm sitting right next to the man himself as we bring to you this Bago T-10. Some of the fans enjoying a bird's eye view. So they're waiting a replacement ball. Kidron Pope hitting one out of the stadium.
Rashid come back for his second over.
Lynn, he's coming
Left
to
arm
around.
spinner.
Come on, Rashid, come on, Rashid. Come on, buddy, come on. Come on, come on.
There's a chance
That's
for a catch.
6
No.
more.
And James could do nothing about it. It's 6. Here he was, down the ground. He got underneath that one.
Thought he
And
was in play there.
Yep, his brother,
Yes.
Joshua James, was going after it. So Orlando James
This is the only boundaries, only sixes.
has 20 with 3 sixes. Backing away, cracking it square. The misfield leads to 1. Well, what excitement we have here at the moment, Sid.
This is what you call excitement. T-10 blast. James was not even looking for the second round. He's just saying, leave him to me. I'll deal with the boundaries.
Yep, 21 of 8, 3 sixes. A man called Lynn. He's really being destructive here. Excellent adjustment there by James. But bowling by Fredericks as well. He saw him coming. He held it back. And James was initially looking to go down the ground with it in the air. He adjusted and still was able to get the single. So that's good bowling. Also good batsmanship.
That's all great all-around cricket there. And that's a powerful shot there. Well fielded as well by the captain there. It's great cricket there.
So Fredericks, his 2 overs going for 18.
And the spinners has been pulling it back quite well.
Yeah, in the context of what we're seeing here. The spinners have been doing their job.
So we're in the final over here. I want to see the fireworks in the last over here. See how many runs you can get off this last over. Because his wicket seems to be a very good batting wicket. And I believe he might get much better later on into the game.
Yeah, you can see Chief Sec Farley. And there is Cohen John, the president of the TCA. Some of the fans taking in the early action. 109 for the loss of 3. 1 over to go.
Dylan?
So it's going to be Keyshawn Dillon who started. He's going to end. 13 came off his first over. That kind of set the tone for what followed after. There's Kerwin John, the president of the TCA. Well, James was coming down the track, and that's 4.
4 wide.
So that's 5
5
in total.
all.
That'll help. The intimidation there by young James led to Dillon pulling that one wide. Dillon is having a spell here this evening that he might want to forget.
I think, yes. Normally it's not that expensive.
That should be another wide. Not called by the umpire.
Come on back.
Again, another wide by
Yes,
Dillon.
wide.
He's arguing with the umpire, probably suggesting that James went across his stumps.
I think Dillon should just concentrate on bowling. I think it is a wide, no matter what. Even though he walks across, that one was really wide.
Struck away, struck high on the bat. Should be a catch completed.
And he's out.
And he's gone. So James, a cameo, 22, including 3 sixes. He has to leave. And another wicket, a fourth wicket has fallen, 115 for 4.
In this T10, it's about quick cameos. If someone can score 50 or 60, 70, that will help you a long way. 115 for 4. 9.2 overs.
Center.
Zama.
Has been in the red hot form the rest of the season.
Full toss, whipped away off the hips and into the boundary for 4.
That's a bad ball there. Full toss. Look at the punishment it deserves.
Lizama getting it. He didn't get too excited with the full toss. He picked his spot beautifully and was able to dispatch it for 4. Here's Dillon. 2 deliveries in the over. Legal deliveries. Well, that's another wide. So still we had 2 legal deliveries. He has sent down 5 in all. Taken a wicket. There was a dot ball and 7 wides.
Come on, Baba.
116. 117 in fact. With that wide. Now that's a leg bag.
Come on. Finish strong, Baba. Come on.
So the young ones are also coming out to the cricket, which is good. It's always good to see young children at the cricket. Driving, that's Pope. He's enjoyed this knock here. Two deliveries to go. It's 118 for 4.
One delivery to go.
Struck away beautifully, true point. And did that go all the way?
For 6.
6 runs. What? Tremendous timing there by Lizama, who now goes on to 10. So that's the end of the innings. It's 128. 128 at the end of 10 overs for 4 wickets. So we take a short break. When we come back, they'll be chasing 129.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
So we're back here at the Sid Gray Sporting Complex, the first delivery. Remember the target is 129. Worked away by James, and there's a direct hit. Not out, says the umpire. Sukhdev Singh reaches home in time. Jason Prasad collecting in front of the stumps, as is the norm these days. Sukhdev Singh was home and dry. So the Gunners
He's coming around to you.
129 required, now 128.
That's 4 more.
Right away, lovely shot by the aggressive Sukhdev Singh, and that goes away into the boundary now for 4. Just helping it into the fence.
It's a great shot there.
So it's 5 without loss. So little Tobago Islanders. Oh, that's a no ball. That should be signaled no ball by the umpire. Yep, so it's a no ball. A free hit coming up.
Donovan. It's the bowler's name.
So Donovan bowling a full pitch delivery there.
Donovan Melville.
So Donovan Melville. It's 5 without loss. It's 6 without loss at the moment with the no ball. Here he is with a free hit now. Sukhdev Singh can't really get it away. Oh, Sukhdev Singh is a very dangerous batsman. Very aggressive. Plays for Clark Road United. Has been in good form this season. And, well, I don't have to tell you about Joshua James.
Yes.
We all know what he can do.
He
Plays for Clark Road as well.
Road, and he just came off a double 100.
Yep. Down the ground. Should get 1.
Bit of misfeeling there. Move on to 8.
2.
That one is wide. This one just straight down that next side there. Very busy guy running in.
Right away, down through middle on. They take 1. Dial is in attendance.
10 off the over. 1 more to the total.
Stewart continues. Edged. It's running away. Down to third man for 4. So one would say it's a calculated edge.
As we say, educated edge.
Yep. So he's still in this first over. 14 without loss at the end of it.
14 without loss. That's a good start there for the Gunners.
Johnny boy. Okay. Johnny boy.
Is that the divers there I'm seeing?
Yes, the divers is in the huddle.
Wait, leg.
Mark Dial is going to take up the attack now.
Edge to the circle.
Mark Dial plays for the St. Lucia Kings in the CPL and had a very good performance for them in the CPL. Plays his trade all around the world. Pretty soon he'll be going to the United States to play in the Liberty Cup. Wow! What a hit by Sukhdev Singh! Bang! That's about
That's a massive
big as the one Gideon Pope struck.
Yes.
What a shot by Sukhdev Singh.
That one has landed next to the food court.
Yeah, he's a pocket rocket, I tell you. Small man. He's aggressive.
Very quick hands.
This time, quicker delivery. Has to pull out of the shot. Dial wants a change to the field. He's asking T-10 at long on to come into a mid-wicket position on the boundary. Dial getting some turn there.
Yes. Turn and bounce as well. And that one is slapped away for 4 runs. Through the covers.
Hey, will you do stuff for me? They're too slow. They can't hit it behind. Yeah. Too slow, you can't hit it behind there.
Oh, good comeback by Dial here after being struck for at 6 and 4.
That's 4 more.
Well. Sukhdev Singh is on fire here at the moment at the Sid Gray Sporting Complex, and action really heating up. Remember, the target is 129. He backed away and crashed it through the offside.
That's 28. Off 2 overs, they are going at 14 runs per over. This Gunners is really gunning here. Trying to run down the score here. We are seeing some entertaining shots here. Seems like the wicket is playing perfectly well here for some lovely shots here today.
Joshua, it's coming right time over. Change here.
So it's T-10 who's going to take up the attack now. So they're saying 20 of 10. James 6 of 3. It's T-10. Gentle medium pace, wide to start. So they made a good start in pursuit of 129 to win. So they need 148 deliveries. Still a big ask. But the dynamic duo of James and Sukdev Singh is in there at the moment.
One of them needs to go on and make a big score here.
Driving, head in the air. Just losing his shape there, James.
Yes.
T-10 will be looking to take pace off the ball. Make it difficult for these guys to dispatch.
And I think when you take pace off the ball, I think the wicket is just a 2 pace somewhere along. But I think if you take pace off the ball, it is very difficult to get away.
On the ground. Getting the impression this is going to be a very exciting game. It's going to be thrilling. Some of the fans just to the side of us, they're getting a bit louder. Driving as they continue to enjoy the cricket and also enjoy their
beverages.
You said it. It happens with them every year. They're from the Sid Gray bleacher stand. So the bleachers are not there. So they've moved forward on a bench. They seem very passionate about their cricket. We always enjoy their contribution every year to this tournament. Backing away again, not timing it. James has struggled here. He reminded me a lot of when Mark Dial batted.
Yes.
Coming in with the reputation of being the one to really smash the ball. T-10, the man who is bowling now, he got 54. Whilst in there with Dial, the score was 61 when he got dismissed.
That's one
Clobbered through the offside. Again, hitting the bottom of the bat. Jason Passard collects. Passard, who plays for Exchange Sports in Trinidad. They recently won the Central Zone Division 1 and they will be coming up in a playoff against the winners of the South Zone for promotion into Premiership 2. There's T-10. Right away! Lovely batting there by Sukdev Singh. He's a very intelligent batsman, Sukdev Singh. He knew exactly where the fielders were. And look at this. Not trying to overhit it. Just hoiking it into the gap.
Just went into the line of the ball and just flicked it over the short fine leg for 4.
Good shot by him. End of 3. And it's 36 without loss. We take a short break. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
It's Donovan back again for his second.
Stuart, actually.
Stuart.
It's a man coming in.
And that's Donovan. And that his ball is first over.
His name is Stuart. There he is. Hitting down the ground. Well, he looked as if he hardly hit that, James, and it went for 6. What a shot.
That's a
Clearing
great
that
shot
front
there.
leg. 6 runs.
Yeah. The bowler is Donovan. That's Donovan Melvin. Bowling his second over.
James with a 2-wide stance. Again,
That's 6
massive
more.
hit. That's bigger.
Outside the ground,
Oh.
into the river.
Well, into Sid Gray's favorite area, the river. Have you
That's
ever
one.
taken a bath in that river there, Sid?
Not at the lower end.
Bang, into the river. The fans enjoyed that. Guys like Papo.
If that one hasn't landed in the river, it seems like it's land of the new project that is building across on the other side there.
Yep. Shot clobbered. James is ready now. 20 of 9. Sukhdev Singh, 25 of 12.
I think this tournament needs to have a bag of balls.
The umpire's gone out there. He seems to have a lot of balls. So he took one out. 6 and 6 to start the over. Let's see. James is on strike.
And that's 6, and he's 6 more.
6 more. Are we going to see 6 sixes in the over? We've seen 3. 1, 2, 3. All in generally the same direction down the ground. This is proper batting here by James. Look at it. And he had to fetch that, so he hardly struck it just over the hands of Gideon Pope. And that's 6.
Gideon Pope just needs to be a bit taller.
The 50
Needs
is
some
up.
stilts. Yes.
Yep.
15.
3.3.
15-3.
Well, Stuart. 6, 6, 6. But it goes again. This time just over the field. They're running away from mid-off. They're going to come back for 2.
That's 2 runs.
Orlando James, who played for the West Indies under 19 at the World Cup a couple seasons ago. Short round the wicket to him.
That's wide.
Saw him coming, pushed it wide.
Oh, and that's
Sam, it's in the air. It's going to split both fielders.
2 runs.
A good bit of fielding there by Gideon Pope in the end. So far in this over, we've had 23 runs.
One ball to go.
James has just overtaken his partner Sukhdev Singh.
And 34 off 12.
His fellow Clark Road player. 23 in the over. The end of 4 is 59 without loss, and they're well set here to get this target of 129.
I know once James get going, that target could be wiped off very quickly.
Coming right arm around, the ball and change.
Who's the bowler, Ramsey?
Ramsey is going to take up the attack now. Sukhdev Singh, who's been off strike a little bit. Can't beat short backward square.
Sukhdev Singh is a very busy player. Very nippy. He's trying to manipulate the game, manipulate the ball and move very fast.
This time it's down the leg side. Let's wait on the umpire. Should be signal wide and they take a single.
Yes.
Joshua. Joshua. It's coming out over to you, right?
Seems to be getting some turn and bounce here. Ramsey. That's a lovely shot there, but you'll only get one for it. Well set field there. He's bowling to his field.
This time considers himself unlucky. Let's have a look at that again. Not bad by Ramsey here. Good over by Ramsey. Just the 4 runs at the end of
great over.
Yep, number 5. Score is 63 without loss.
This is one of the better overs. I've seen one of our favorite one of our national quarter miler, ex-quarter miler in the Sid Grayson in all black here, Sheridan Kirk.
Well, that's excellent.
Ex-national runner.
There you go again, on this half.
And that will be a wide.
Dario, come over now, look. T-10.
Pope is in the attack now.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Very well there to keep it down to 1.
Change back, fellas, change back.
That's a lovely shot there. 6 runs.
Get a little too full.
Pope into James.
Hold on.
And bowl him.
Hold him. Well, Gideon Pope strikes. And James has to leave for a quick fire 32 of 18. And this is over number 6 in progress. 129 the target. Could this change things, Sid?
Yes, this could change. This could change things a lot. 'Cause normally Joshua James, when he bats deep, he's a guy who could easily run down this score. But now it's up to the rest of these guys to get their act together and see if they can and chase his runs down. Now it seems like it's Sukhdev Singh will have to take the mantle to them.
Yeah, well, he's well set, 33 of 16. So, Sean Dillon, the captain, is coming in. Didn't enjoy his time with the ball, but he's coming in here to do the batting.
T-10. Good wicket. Donovan. Donovan. Covering up this gap. Take a ball wide. Just in front now, Donovan just behind. By the white mark.
And I don't believe it's Sean Dillon is in. I think it's some.
There you go, guys. There you go, guys.
Well, first delivery going for the reverse sweep. He's gone like before. Well. Gilrod Pope, who batted well, has taken his second wicket.
I think that was a foul shot there. I don't think that shot need to play.
No, very first delivery.
The first delivery, plumb. Was nowhere in position to play that shot.
Hello. Bago's last come by next to the point of format. Akel, format. That's your point. Hello. Forward point. Back. Back. That's your point. Just in front of the umpire. That's all I want.
73 for 2.
Johnson is in.
Yes, get on.
So 74 for 2. It's the end of 6. So they're starting to look to try to pull it back here. Gideon Pope taking 2 wickets off 2 deliveries, and he has 2 for 11 after 1. After 6 overs, it's 74 for 2. 55 to get in 4 overs, and this is really turning out to be an exciting match.
Yes. I think when the slower bowlers is on, the runs is drying up. Once you put the ball in the right areas, it is very difficult to be hit.
Driving down the ground.
I see. It's pulling back this run chase.
Yeah, they're fighting back. Ramsey started it in the last over where he conceded just 4 runs. Then Gideon Pope took 2 wickets. Good over there by Ramsey so far. Just the 3 runs here. Said he's really pulling back.
Yes, he's really pulling it back.
This is magnificent bowling in a T10 game. Bowling to the dangerous Sukhdev Singh. 77 for 2. Cut away by Sukhdev Singh. Treads it through the offside. It's going to run away
that will
into
be
the
4
boundary
runs.
now for 4. So good shot by Sukhdev Singh. He played it after it had passed him to get the angle. But still, good bowling here by Ramsey. Just 11 runs in 2 overs. And they're looking to pull it back here.
That's brilliant bowling there by Ramsey. To get 11 runs after 2 overs. Now we have to see who will come in these last 3 overs and support these great bowling.
Required run it is 16
runs and over. in this format, 16 runs and over is gettable.
Yeah. One tight over again,
Yes.
push it to 20. Even that is
And,
gettable.
you have to look at the column of 2 wickets alone has gone. So you has wicket in hand. So you have it to go off. You can go after the bowling.
Pope 2 for 11 in his first over. He's going to continue now. He's bowling to Johnson. That was wide outside the off stump. Surprisingly not signaled wide by the umpire. It's not as if Johnson went across his stumps. Struck away, they want 2. So they were saying it's going back. He's in trouble here. And
He is very quick.
got in. Yeah, he's a quick
He always
man.
wanted to.
Pushing the new batsman Johnson.
I think Bongji is needed, not 2s here.
Struck away by Johnson. That's a good hit.
Yes, that's a
And that'll
massive
go-
hit.
Yeah,
Out
it's
to
into
the
sea.
beach.
Into the sea. Don't think they'll get that ball back.
No, I don't think so. That one is 6 runs there. It's a lovely shot there. You need a couple more of those.
Always that one. The next one is on. Why I fight up the next one?
I think we need to see some more Bongjis here if they need to get to this runs. So do you sing? And this one will run away. This one will run away for 4. As we call this one an educated edge as well.
Well, I think they'll take it anyhow they get it here. So they will sing.
Yes. But this is brilliant bowling by Pope as well.
Pope 2 for 20 has really been good.
And this could be out here. And this just dropped short. And 95 for 2. Run rate is at 17. But Vinny, you know, we have to give a shout out to all those on Facebook and YouTube here.
Of course, of course. A number
Who are
of
watching
fans.
the T10, number of fans here.
Yep.
I've received some message here from my friends on Facebook and YouTube. Mr. and Mrs. Reed. Make sure I give them a shout out as well.
Of course.
If I do not do that, I'll have myself in trouble.
They will read the rat act.
Yes,
for you.
yes.
Good night to Mr. and Mrs. Reed. Hope you're enjoying the coverage and enjoying the commentary of your good friend Sid Gray. 34 to get off 12, which is gettable.
Yes.
17 in and over. But Mark Dial is an very expensive campaign. I haven't seen him with the ball third turn is going to come back now. Dial has taken charge. He's helping
The
young man, James, to set the
to
field.
set his field. And I think you need that.
Yep. James will learn as he goes along.
And this is why we have some of these experienced players along with these young players so they can learn.
Down the leg
Starts
side.
with a wide. And this is tight bowling here by Taunton. He's doing it with the ball as well. After blistering 50, he's now doing it with the ball. It's 32 from 11. Gunners need 32 from 11. Gunners need boundaries now. That's wide.
Tuthon didn't have a really bad first over as such. And he would want to bowl a good one here. He's had a good night, Tuthon.
Yes, he has having a very good night here.
Struck straight down the ground. Oh, lovely stop there by Gideon Pope, who's also had a good game. Pope had to readjust, but he got down and was able to get it. Might have taken some skin off his knees there.
Yes.
But he's a committed guy, Gideon Pope.
It's a hard surface. And that one's over the cover point boundary here. Oh, has 2 more runs. I don't think 2s will be doing it. I think they need 6s and 4s.
So delivery, good delivery. That's a good delivery there by Filton. Johnson is not happy, but I think the umpire is right.
He stepped across.
Yes. 27 from 8. If he can finish strongly here. Oh, that's a good shot through the offside. He couldn't get out here. And
that's a brilliant
catch
catch there.
has been taken. What an effort in the end. He misjudged it. He made it very difficult and had to fly. And fly he did to complete that catch. And Johnson tried his best, but he has to go. The third wicket falling. Let's have a look at this. Outside the off stump. And
that's a great catch by, I think, by Lizama.
Lizama takes the catch. And excellent work by our cameraman Matthew there to pick that one up. Let's have a look at that again. There it was, outside the off-stump. He was hitting it off the back foot. And a brilliant catch in the end, inches from the ground. Wonderful work there by our production team, Matthew Rajaram, and of course the big man himself, Mikey Rupwa.
Yes.
The guys seem to have enjoyed that effort. 7 balls to go, 27 required.
From 7.
Let's stop. Right down about 1 minute.
I think they have just left it a bit too late. And this could be another one here.
Well, the field on that occasion was looking to make that difficult as well. Izama was coming back. They're looking for one more. It's not there, so it's frenetic out there at the moment. At the end of the 9th over.
That one was a difficult one. It was just going away from him a bit. You need 25 off the last over. You need to hit 6s here. Only boundaries here to win this game. But never say never. 25 from the over.
Yeah.
I think Mark Dial will be bowling the last over here.
Well, he has the experience. Yes. Dial didn't fire today with the bat. But he'll want to end strongly here. 25 to get off 6 deliveries.
Mark, you go to this side.
Striking, a big one. That's a big one.
That's
The
4.
fielder is signaling 4, and so too the umpire. 13 signal 4, so 21 off 5. So they were saying lost the bottom man in the shot, but he's such a powerful player. It's still sped away for 4.
He missed something.
Well, the action is really
heating up
here in the rainforest.
He's 19 from 4. We need some 6s here. Venue. And that's his 51st dosing as well.
Come on! Hey, Bago, come on. Hey! Wrong.
17 from 3.
My God! Just in front of the umpire line.
Let's see. We can have some 6s here, Vineyard.
Stop! No drive, Mark. No drive.
Swing and a miss. Good bowling here by Dial. So I think that's it.
And that will be it. That will be it.
The required rate is 54.55. Not even you can get that, Sid.
No.
7 in the over so far. Good bowling by Dial. In the air.
And he's out caught.
T-10 takes the catch. Dial gets the wicket. And it's 111 now for 4. Dial.
One ball, only one ball to go.
So congratulations to Little Tobago Islanders. Remember they were in the finals last time when it was washed out. So Little Tobago Islanders winning this match here. 18 to get off just one delivery. Unless something spectacular happens, I think it's good night for the guys from Fort King
This
George
will be
Gunners.
a miracle here, Avenue.
Yeah.
Can hit one ball to Trinidad and will get 18.
They may have to try that. Yeah.
I think you just, in this tournament, you just try to get as close as possible to get your run rate up, because you never know. That's just it. Try not to lose a wicket, but try to get some runs as well.
Yeah, net run rate will play a big factor later on in the tournament. Just struck away again. They take 1. That's all they're going to get. Victory for Little Tobago Islanders. They win this clash by 16 runs. And that's the end of game number 1. Sukhdev Singh remains 51 of 26 balls. He played well, just did not get the support towards the back end as the spinners. You rightly said the spinners came back and they made all the difference.
Yes, the spinners has came back and did their job on this wicket, and I think the next game that we are about to see, I think they might take a page out of this and try to use as much spinners on this pitch here.
Yeah, I think that this is an eye-opener for the others as well. So that's it from us for game number 1. Stay tuned. Game number 2 will be up shortly.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention.
So we're back, and after that very exciting first game, we're here for game number 2 in the 2023 edition of the Chief Secretary Bago T-10 Blast right here at the the Sid Gray Sporting Complex. Trinidad and Tobago played a football match at the Dwight York Stadium, which is down in Tong. And joining me, of course, is Sid Gray. And Sid, Rainforest Rangers bowling first here against the Divers. And Rainforest Rangers, they won the inaugural title a couple of years ago.
Yes, with their captain Nathan Stott. And in that game, in that tournament, that 2 years ago, I believe 2-3 years ago. That's yeah. Now they are back again. See if they can win it a second time.
Well, he's back. He missed it last year. Nevin Gonzalo Stewart, he is back. So it's going to be Christopher Vincent. We all know what he can do with the ball. That's a very good first delivery. It goes right through. No connection there. John Alfred at the non-striker's end. He was one of the stars of the tournament last year.
Yes, he started off very well. And I think it started to fade in a bit to the end, but hope he can repeat that this year again.
Yes, Vincent, this is a nice drive through the offside. Can't get a run. this time, again, straight to mid-off. He's hitting it so powerfully that he can't get the single. He got Tishon Castro from Trinidad and Tobago. Castro played for the Steel Pan players in the Dream 11 T10.
Seems to be striking the ball very cleanly.
Again, this time coming through for the single. Didn't go as quickly to the fielder. John Alfred, who played in the last round of the Premiership with Marching Patriots. That's the same team that Tishon Castro plays for in Trinidad. He comes in to strike now. Alfred is back, gets a stick outside there, just running away down to back.
That will be 4 runs. Once it get past the field, the inner field, most likely it will be 4 runs once you get enough bat onto it.
For the dry period we've been having in Trinidad and Tobago, the outfield is very quick. Quite right. For the moment it leaves the inner circle, it goes to 4. So your good friend is the cricket there, Sid.
Yeah.
That is something. If she's seen by a police officer with that camo pants,
I think a soldier, a military,
yeah,
she could be in some trouble.
Oh, that's a good delivery. Good arm ball there from Vincent.
But well played as well.
End of the first over, 5 without loss. So just to recap, first game, Little Tobago Islanders got a crashing 54 from Christian Turton, and they got up to 128. They then restricted the Fort King George Gunners to 112, sorry. And that was in the main thanks to an unbeaten half century from Nicholas Sukhdev Singh. The Ramsey had 2 very good overs for just 11 runs, pulling the game back. Gideon Pope had 2 wickets as well, and they ran away victors by 16 runs.
Yes, I think the first game was a very entertaining game. We saw runs, over 100 runs, about 200 runs.
So Ansel Ned
100 runs, yeah.
Yep, Ansel Ned getting some advice from Nevin Stewart. Ned the captain. Five without loss at the end of the first over. And he's dropped him. An easy catch. Put down. Nevin Stewart is livid.
That one was a simple catch.
One upstairs.
Awesome.
So 5 without loss at the end of the first over.
I think it should be 6. I think they have a run off the ball.
Outside the awesome. That one just back off a length and they're moving away.
There was a run off the first ball as well. off the drop catch. Now John Alfred is in strike.
Slashed and dropped. Is it? No.
Well,
Signal
that's
wide
wide.
by the umpire. So he's getting the ball to shape away.
Once you put the ball in the right spot, you'll get the ball to do some movement on this grass, this new ball. The pitch is giving the bowler something, and there's something there for the batsman. Once you stay in the wicket as a batsman, you get...
He's hitting the right legs, and that's important.
Yes.
Two slips waiting for an edge. Not bad. Good hard lengths, just back of a leg. So it's Williams, just the 2 runs in the over. And he has understood where you need to bowl on this track here.
Williams.
Sam, it's in the air, not in control, he's in trouble. And
dropped
he's
it
dropped
again.
it again. Well, come on. And he's smiling. That catch should have been taken. Let's have a look at that again. Easy. Well,
Didn't settle himself.
I think you would have taken that with your eyes blindfolded and your
Yes.
hands tied behind your back.
That should have been... The 2 opening batsmen should have been gone.
Diver struggling here. 9 without loss after 2. Both openers drop. Vincent is going to continue.
His second over. Vincent is a dangerous bowler with his height, bowling there. Sometimes the ball just skid on. So when he's trying to play for the bunks, he just skid on you very fast.
Yeah, it's very difficult to get underneath those deliveries.
Yes.
He's mastered the craft of bowling in this instant form of cricket. Shot on the pad, going down the leg side.
That's a massive hit.
Oh, that's
onto the roof.
Bang!
6 runs.
Castro, you beauty. Hits the ball a mile, Castro.
He wind up there like a golf player.
And the top of the Sid Gray Pavilion.
Like he pulled out his 9-iron there.
Well, we were just saying it's difficult to get underneath the ball, and somehow he did it. Oh, that's a good response by Vincent. That 6 may well get them going. T-10 Castro, the former Trinidad and Tobago youth player. Alfred can't get him away.
Alfred seems to be struggling to get the ball off the park. His timing is not there. Be wide ball. Be 2 wides. And that's 6 more. That's
there he goes.
more.
Bang into the concrete stand posse.
Yes. From the time that one left the bat, you know that's 6 runs. And the divers seems to be picking it up right now. Going 8 runs and over.
So T-10 Castro has teed off.
Yes. And this will be a battle I've been eyeing to see.
Yeah, Nevin Gonzalo Stewart. He has the ball now. Experienced player, Nevin Stewart. Lives just around the corner. So
Yes.
then you live just around the corner, so probably in close proximity.
Yes, close proximity, yes.
Is there something in the water in these parts that create you superstars?
Well, our village is known for great sportsmen.
Sid Gray and Nevin Stewart amongst the best.
And that one has gone very far.
That's in the ocean.
That's 6 runs.
In fact, it struck the wall just before the ocean. Big hit. Welcome back to Tobago, Nevin Stewart.
Cannot bowl that slow long hop to Joanne Alfred. That's a massive hit.
Experienced player, Nevin Stewart. He will come back. Driving. Plays a lot of cricket in the United States. Slapped down the ground. There is protection. On a bad bounce.
Yes. Pick up 2. I think Navin is struggling with his run up a bit. I think he's not running in very fluid.
Hey, yeah, nobody there.
Well, this is the 30th match to have ever been played in the Bago T10.
Yes.
And very happy to say that Cricket 360 has broadcasted all 30 of them. Sid Gray making his Tobago debut with 360. Of course, he would have commentated in Trinidad with Cricket 360. He'll be very happy that the Indians are coming back as well this year. Stuart himself, a man who has commentated for Cricket 360 in regional cricket.
That is when I made my debut, my commentary debut.
Yes.
Against
Down the leg side. This is Stuart striving for the Yorker, but just that one ill-directed.
And that would be too wide.
Chance to run out, but he gets back in. Stuart appreciates the work of the fielder down there.
Yes.
At the end of over number 4, we take a short break with the score 37 without loss.
The groundsman seems to be going.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
There's another Cricket 360 man, Marcus Daniel, who commentated recently in the regional 4-day at the Queen's Park Oval. Tonight he has a different role. I say congratulations to him and his wife. I think just last week they celebrated their anniversary.
Yes, yes. My dear friend, co-worker as well.
So it's going to be Teleback to take up the attack now. Young player, St. Benedict's College.
That'll be a wide, yeah.
It's 40 without loss now.
Yeah, this
In
one
the
is
air.
in the air.
Can the catch be completed?
No, I think that will drop just between the both of them.
It was Ned running back, but it just went over his head. And takes his score to 41 now. It's Telemark. In the air.
This time he seems like he'll be out. And drop it.
What's really going on? Castro seems to have brought all the garlic from Trinidad in his pocket.
Has to be. Or the ball has to be have soap on it. It's just slipping through their hands.
Castro 21. Alfred is on strike now.
And that's wide.
That's
That will be 5 wides.
Telemark spraying that one.
I think he just got a bit frustrated there.
In the air again.
Will it
Will the
this
catch
seems to
be
be safe.
taken?
This will be dropped again.
Well.
These two batsmen are living a charm life.
Alfred dropped twice.
Castro dropped twice.
Dropped twice. That's 4 drop catches.
And all those drop catches has went between 2 players.
Yes. And he's seeing the funny side of it. I don't think the bowlers will be seeing that. Especially Telemark. On the legs. Clipped away. They
And
should
that could
run
be
away.
4. That could be 4. Oh, well.
Nice bit of fielding down
Yes.
there at long leg. The 50 is up. 51 without loss. In the air.
This time.
In the air.
This
Ned
time he's
don't
gone.
drop them. The captain finally takes the catch. Ansel Ned. And the wicket has fallen finally. John Alfred goes for 20.
One.
And Ansel Ned will probably asking his other players. Jason Mohammed comes up to give him a 5. Just to congratulate him. One of the catches has finally been taken. Off the back foot there, Alfred. And Ned takes the catch.
You have been dropped twice and you didn't make them pay. I think John Alfred should have made them pay for those 2 drop catches.
Yes. Alfred, one of the better players last season.
Yes. But catches win matches. Wickets win matches. You have to feel better than that.
John Alfred to the new batsman. Down the right side. But the ball has been dropped by the keeper. Alfred thought he had his man there. Even the wicket keeper has gotten into the act of dropping catches. We've seen 5 drop catches so far.
Yes, 5 drop catches. That's the end of the over. Number 5.
Well, the fans enjoying themselves. Stewart from the far end. Slow delivery. Slow delivery. Experience showing here from David Stewart.
Yes. He was way into that shot.
Looking for 2, it's not there. Providence is in.
Providence.
Taking his guard there. Well, that takes the inside edge, and Stewart unlucky. Just a single in the over so far.
Yes. Stewart is bowling a lot of slow balls here. Slower balls here.
Yeah, 2 deliveries to go. Oh, excellent delivery by Nathan Stewart. Slow delivery. Providence was playing all over that.
Yes.
That just shaved the off stump.
They have been pulling back this score here.
Settling down after his first over. Again, it's difficult to hit those. Just a single. Excellent over there by Nathan Stewart.
Yes.
And just, well, 2 runs coming in the over. And at the end of it, it's 53 for 1 after 6. Stewart, a good spell. None for 15 off 2, considering he went for 13 in his first over.
Yes, he came back well and understand the pitch. That's the experience has shown there. As bowling a lot of slower balls and having the batsmen playing a lot of foul shots. I think the divers need to step it up a bit if they need to get a challenging score here.
Good effort from Nathan Stewart. Williams is going to continue.
But what I've seen here by the Rangers, they have used up most of the experienced bowlers at the front end. I wonder if that can hurt them at the back end here.
Yeah, Short has already bowled out. That's 4 runs in Williams' first over. He was bowling back of a length. And he continues that feed.
And that's what has
Slapped
cut
away.
away.
Down to backward point boundary for 4. Not a bad delivery at
Yes. And he continued with that short ball.
Good shot by Providence. T-Sean Castro has been off the strike for quite a while. Short again, sliced away. Fielder set deep after the previous ball that went over his head.
They send him deep. Now it drops short. That's the game of cricket. Moving from
Williams understands what's needed on this track. He's going to bowl to Providence. Again,
that's a
similar.
sharp one.
Well, he hasn't made an effort to pitch any of those deliveries up on a track where the ball is coming through.
Yes.
He knows that he will get punished. So Providence might as well hang back on the back foot and wait on him.
Exactly. But he hasn't bowled anything up to the batsman to drive.
Track is Castro, but that's down the leg side, and the keeper, who has not had a good evening, misses. They're going to come back for 2. So that's 2 wide. T-Sean Castro just coming inside the line. So it's 3 runs.
It's their conference again. Keep moving the players, moving this field.
Again short, this time it didn't get up.
The diver seems to be struggling to get this ball away. Batsman not middling the ball. I think the short ball is giving them a lot of trouble.
It has given Castro some problems here. 23 of 18, considering that Castro has already struck a big 6. 2 to be exact. This time he's hitting. Lovely shot down the ground for 4. Mohammed can't stop that. Into the boundary for 4.
When he hits it, it is well hit.
A lot of bottom hand on
Yes.
that. Let's look at the replay. You can see him there. Good shot there by Castro.
It's a powerful shot there.
65 for 1. Come on. Simon, not a big shot, just over and even short and straight down into the commentary box. Young Gray trying to field there. The ball eluded him. Look at this shot. Again, a lot of bottom hands. Short couldn't get it. There was Young Gray trying to get it.
That's
Into
a
the
powerful shot there.
boundary for 4.
I think they need a lot more of that to take them at least 10 runs and over to take them to 100. But they need to step it up and try to get over 10 runs and over to go over 100 here.
So it's the end of the over. And Sid, I will leave you in the very capable hands of Mark Dial.
I'd like to welcome Mark Dial here into the commentary after a lovely game.
I want to say a special good night to you, Mr. Sidgway, and this wonderful complex here.
All I have to say, thank you. You have to give the Grongsmen the kudos for doing the hard work.
Definitely.
My name is just on it.
I mean, it's so modest of you. This is my 4th year, I think, playing in this same venue. And I must say, every year we come here, the wicket keeps getting better and better. I was here for the single wicket.
Yes.
I actually won the single wicket here. It was a pretty good deck, and standard has never dropped since then to now. As you see, Mr. Williams into the attack here.
Williams back into the attack.
So, Mr. Gray, what do you think is a good total for this team batting first year?
I think you have to get over 100 here on this batting track. I think this batting track is a very good batting track. I have to say, I have to commend the Grongsmen as well, as you rightfully see.
I think 3 of us to go. I think divers will be looking at sure in the vicinity of 100 plus.
Well, yes, they need to step it up.
Castro still there. That one just keeping a bit low there on Antonio Providence. You know, Antonio Providence is one of the few, I would say, stars that came out of Tobago so far. You know, from youth cricket, comes straight up. He's always been a name, always popping up every time Tobago does well. You always see that name, Providence.
Yes, Providence, yes.
And as this one is into the sky, another missed opportunity here. Looks like it's
lost it in the lights.
Yeah, looks like it's Ryan Williams, the St. Vincent.
Yeah, I think he lost it just in the lights because the lighting is not really for cricket.
I must say, Mr. Gray, that the fielding team needs to do a bit of work on their fielding.
Yes,
the catching has been poor tonight, to say the least.
They have chopped at least 5 catches already.
Yes, and you know, when you have players of the caliber of Tishon Castro and Jaron Alfred, you know, at the top, who divers I'm sure are banking a lot on. You know, you have to take those chances when it comes.
Yes, that's they need to take all their chances, no matter what you do in this game of cricket.
This one is pulled away there to the deep mid wicket. As you see, Christopher Vincent. I know he's one of the guys. If the ball goes to him, I'm almost 100% sure it's not popping out of those hands.
Yeah, he's a very good fielder.
He's a very good fieldsman. Very good cricketer. Left hand orthodox, left hand bat, and a terrific fieldsman. Oh, that's well bowled there.
That's the line he has to bowl. That's the line. He needs to keep it at that line. I think it's a very good over so far. I don't want to jinx it.
But commentator's curse.
Yes, you know.
And let's pull away again out to deep mid wicket. You see Ryan Williams running across. And they go for 2. That's lovely running there.
Easy 2. That's great running there.
You know, I think a lot of the hopes will lie in T-10 Castro's hands with these last remaining 12 balls of the innings. You know, I know he will definitely be targeting a couple sixes or more.
Well, I think T-10 Castro needs to step it up a bit in this last 2 overs. I expected him to try to get at least some more boundaries. From since he was the 6th, 7th over, trying to build the pace. But I think he has just fallen off a bit.
See young Josh Telemark back into the attack, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
He's a nice young prospect coming out of Tobago as well.
Yes, young Telemark.
You know, I must say, of the last couple of years, you've seen a rise in the talents of the Tobagonians. You know, young Telemark. We saw in the earlier game the James brothers. You know, Orlando James, someone I saw last year when he played for us, and you know, he really strikes the eye. Very easy on the eye when he bats. You know, energetic in the field.
Well, I have to say the James brothers. I have to say the James family. In fact, they are quite talented.
But you will know more than I.
Yeah. Talented bunch. I think they have a younger brother. He's coming up as well.
Really?
Yes.
Well, that's one to look out for the future. Oh, that's well bowled there by Telemark. And it's a run-out opportunity at the bowler's end. Another missed opportunity there. You know, I must say the fielding team has really let down themselves. You know, I can't stress on it enough, because in the limited overs, the shortened version, especially T10, catches win matches, they always say.
And I think they need to buck up. Yes, as you really rightfully say, they need to buck up on their fielding. But I think their bowling has been doing pretty well.
Oh, that's it down the ground there.
Pretty straight.
They're looking for 2, they settle for 1. That's well bowled there by young Telemark. You know, the dimension of this field, it's a bit different to the ones that, you know, we are accustomed on. So, you know, as captains and as bowlers, you really have to get your fielders in the right position and try to cut the angles as best as possible.
Well, actually, this was really made for football, but we use it as for cricket, so...
I can't say I'm surprised, judging by the name of the stadium. As you see young Telemark here just missing his run-up, you know.
But he has the size, I think, to do well for cricket.
Definitely. It's a great complex here. Oh, that's well bowled again. As you can see, Telemark, he looks to me as though he's bowling with a plan. You know, this is the second delivery to Castro. We all know Castro likes to go down the ground, he likes to free his arms, and young Telemark is trying to just keep him tight on that leg stump line. He has the field set as well.
Yes, the field is set for that arm, just short of a length into his body.
Definitely.
So he cannot free his arms as freely as possible.
As we see him at the top of the mark here as he runs in. That's well bowled again. Down the ground, press for 1, they're looking for 2. They settle for 1. That's a great bit of feeding there by long off fieldsman. Yes, and you know, for a young man, to be honest with you, who hasn't played much shorter version cricket, he's really holding his nerve. He's really bowling well, and he's actually sticking to the field. You know, and that is a great sight for any captain.
And that is, as you rightfully say, great sight for any captain. Once you work with the basics. That is the main thing.
And we see Nevin Stewart coming across on the long on boundary. Beef Stew, as he's
Yes.
often referred to. You know, it's great to see Nathan back in the T10 here. You know, I know he has a lot of experience with playing around the world, around the globe. You know, and I know how passionate he is about Tobago and Tobago's cricket.
Well, Navin has come out under me. If you didn't know before that,
Well, look how I'm learning something here.
as a cricketer, you know, you might know me as a cricketer, but if you speak to some of the older guys like Dinanath Ramnarayan and those guys, and they ask about me, they will tell you about
things
me.
to say.
Yeah.
What were you, a batsman, a bowler?
I do everything.
Everything, a genuine all-rounder. As you see, young Telemark just losing his line there. You know, I mean, what must be commendable with the youngster as well is that although he bowled a wide there, but he's trying to stick to his field. You know, he's not erring where his field isn't placed.
And if he makes a bit of mistake on that end,
that's a great stop there by short cover.
That's a great shot, a great feeling there by Ned.
Perfect piece of cricket there.
That's great cricketing all
well
around.
Well bowled, well played, well fielded. That's another tidy over by Telemark there. Just I think going for 9 runs or less. And that's so we see 83 for 1 after 9 overs. Mr. Gray, what would you presume, or where would your money be at the end of 10 overs? At what score would you see?
At first I was looking at 110, but now I think if they get 100, they'll be quite lucky.
You know,
the way how the Rangers are bowling, they are very bowling to their field, very tight. So it seems to be a very strict over. They are bowling very tight. They are bowling to their field, and I think they are very competent on what they are planning. Their planning is very meticulous, very to point.
You know, earlier on, I was telling our players at the halfway interval that I don't think this wicket is a 120th wicket. You know, it had a little bit of moisture. The ball was stopping a bit. To me, it was a 90-95 wicket, right? One that's pulled away there, down to deep mid wicket, and it sails over mid wicket head into the sea,
into the beach.
New ball will be required.
Just to the wall. It didn't go over, but that's a great shot.
Great shot there by who is it? Providence, Antonio Providence.
Yes.
It's a lovely shot. It's much needed at this point.
Cannot bowl short of Providence. Bowling that slow.
So you see, he comes in again. Or down the leg side again, and
that would be 4 runs.
That's 4 more. So it's a good start to the over. 10 runs on 2 balls. So I know the divers will be looking to capitalize as much as possible. Yes, as I was alluding to earlier, you know, I don't think it's a 120 wicket. I just thought that, you know, T-10 batted really well at the start. You know, the ball was just a bit too pace sticky, stopping a bit, but you know, he played a blinder, a gem of an innings.
I think they played into his hand. They was pitching the ball up into him. They didn't bowl the right line to him.
Definitely.
That's why they make so many runs. I think they just didn't stick to their plan.
Oh, that's swung away down to the mid wicket again. 6 more. 6 more to the Antonio Providence. He's really coming to the party at the moment. Wow. He took a few balls to get a few sighters, but now he's moved on to 24 from 13 balls. Almost a strike rate of 200.
Providence seems to have me thinking now. Seems to have 100 now.
Well, it's 99 for 1 with 3 balls to go. So you would have lost your money.
Yes, but at the beginning I was saying 110 would have been a good score.
One single there to short mid wicket. That's a good comeback by the young bowler. But the bowler will be under pressure here, going for 16 from the first 3. You know, you will see his mental, how calm and how cool can he recover from this over. Bowling to Tishan Castro here. Castro will be looking to go big, I'm sure. It's tossed up and hit straight back down the ground for 4 more. It's 21 from 5 balls.
Seems like my prediction might be correct at 110.
As I said earlier, the name of the complex here is the Sid Gray Sporting Complex. So no one should know this wicket better than you.
I don't think I have any clue about that wicket right now. How that wicket was prepared.
So we need 6 more to reach Mr. Gray's 110. Let's see. As young Ned comes into bowl here. Goes up to Castro. Swung away to mid wicket. It looks like it's running away. Will the
We'll
fielder
get
get
2
around
runs
time?
here.
Looking for 2. Will they go back for 3? No, they won't. And that brings the end to a good recovery by the divers.
To take it to 106.
106.
And I think that's a very good score on that wicket. Once you
Definitely.
bowl correctly on the right line and length, I think that is a score that you can defend on this.
Now you have
on
to
this
remember
ground.
a game was played early on as well. So you know this would be divers will get the chance to bowl last on the wicket. So the wicket may be a little wary going into the last innings. You know, 107 to get. By no means that is an easy total. You know. And again, like I said, Tishon Kasha 40 from 20, but he was dropped about at least 3 times that I counted.
About 3 to 4 times.
So
yes.
you know, catches win matches at the end of the day. But we will see if they can recover from those drop catches and get over the line.
Yes. I hope we'll see a good run chase here today. And we'll take a break here and we return for the second half of this game.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
And as we welcome you guys back here to the second innings, we see Rainforest Rangers here looking to chase down a total of 107 set by the divers. So you see the guy from St. Vincent looking to start proceedings. Nice left unorthodox here. He'll be bowling up to Mr. Kishon Dillon and Nathan Beef Stew Stewart.
This will be a very entertaining chase here. I think if the Buccoo Reef divers wants to win this game, they need to get Nathan Stewart out very early.
Definitely, but I know Mr. Dillon will be looking to make amends for his earlier showing in the field, as he just wait on the approvals from the scorers and we're ready for play.
Getting some turn here.
Yeah, and judging from the field set, you just be looking to keep him tight on that leg stump line. You know, with a ring of fielders to the offside, a deep long on, deep mid wicket. Oh, and that looks...
And he bowled him!
Oh my. What a wonderful start here.
Dillon seems to be having a horrible day here today. Drop catches and now he's bowled for duck.
My oh my. The divers could not have asked for a better start at the moment. Mr. Hooper here staying wicket to wicket. As I said earlier, it's not a wicket where you can just play through the line. Have to get your eye in, as you saw Tishan Castro and Providence did earlier. They got their eye in, they waited their time, and when it was time to strike, they got to move on. So it's none for one.
I think the line and the length there was very spot on there. He was nowhere.
Definitely.
Back, no, front.
Mr. Hooper here, he hails from St. Vincent. He was actually here in last year's edition as well. So he'll be pretty familiar with not only the ground but the wicket as well. So you know, he seems as a man with a plan.
Well, we'll see. I'll see how well this will go here.
As we see Christopher Vincent, it looks like, oh, it's Jason Mohammed.
Jason Mohammed is in the wicket.
National middle order batsman with a wealth of experience. He had a wonderful time last year as well with the bat. You know, he played an integral part for the Rangers last year, and he will be looking to do so
again. Yes, I think he had a wonderful time last year. I think he had scored some pretty good runs for the Rangers last year.
As we see Mr. Hooper here setting his field to his liking. Seems as though he'll be trying to hold the same line and length to Jason as he comes into bowl. Oh, and it's swung away behind deep square. 4 more. What a great start here by Jason Mohammed.
I think he was a bit short there.
The caliber of Jason Mohammed, he's not going to miss out on those loose deliveries, whether it's the first ball or any ball at all. You know, I know Rainforest Rangers will be looking to maximize this power play here, because as we saw as the innings went along for the divers, the run scoring dried up a bit. So they will be looking to be very effective in these 2 overs here. So you see Mr. Hooper back in again, and swung
on again, and this one is 6 runs.
What a wonderful start here by Jason Mohammed. And just like that, Mr. Gray, the run rate is back under control.
Yes.
With 10 from 2 balls. You know, I think with Nathan and Jason here, this is the partnership that will definitely tell the story of this game. You know, wealth of experience between both of them. Years under their belt. They've been in all kinds of situations. As we see Hooper comes in again. Pitches up. It's a short mid wicket, but Bolivar can't come around in time.
Smart cricket there. You already picked up 10 runs. Pushed it around now.
That's where the experience I was speaking about comes into play. You know, Jason Mohammed is no slouch with the bat, but he's also a great thinker of the cricket game, especially when chasing. The T-10 editions in Trinidad, the Dream 11 T-10 Blast. Every year Jason is in the top 3 for most runs. So he has this T10. He has a knack of scoring runs in this T10.
Everyone has their game.
Definitely. As you see, Mr. Hooper here comes up to Navin. Oh, Navin will feel as though he missed out there a bit. So the first over comes to an end. An eventful, entertaining over, I must say. 11 for 1 after 1. 1, 1, 1, 1. See, it seems as though it's an all-spin attack from the divers here. I know they would have Jaron Alfred and Tishon Castro as well. And
I think it is a smart move by using the spinners. The slower bowlers on them, it seems to be having much more effect on the pitch.
I would love to see Imran Khan get into the attack sooner rather than later, because with the 2 right-handers on strike, you know, he would prove, I'm sure he would prove a bit of trouble for these batsmen here.
Turning it away from them.
Definitely. And he's another wily character, you know, he's been around for a very long time. He is Trinidad first-class leader wicket taker by a good distance. Big gap.
I think lastly he was get a bit roughed up.
Yes. Well, you know, first-class 4 days and T10 is 2 different things. Oh, this is his shit. Oh, and
he's gone. And he's gone.
What a lovely catch there
by Akko George.
Looks like Akko George.
He hit that one straight into his mug because he has a very big hand.
And you can see by the celebrations alone, you see how big of a wicket this is. You know, Jason Bowman will feel as though he missed out there. Short and wide.
Came to him very fast.
Flat batted here. Look at the celebration, and he's off.
He does not drop many.
And we already see a difference in the feeling from the divers as opposed to the Rangers. You know, and we see Christopher Vincent making his way out into the middle. He's someone who I have a lot of admiration for. You know, he's a short guy, he has fast hands. You know, and I believe he's cut out for the limited over version of the game. He's an excellent fielder, handy bowler, and trust me when I say he hits it a long way.
Yes, he do. I think he played last year as well.
Last year he was here as well.
Hit some massive blows.
He played for the Gunners last year.
Yes.
So Providence could not have asked for a better start. He's just continuing his form at the bat. Now he's into his work early already.
Wonderful day.
Yeah, definitely. You know, and that's the benefit of these all-rounders in the shorter version. You know, they carry on from with their bat. They carry that confidence into the ball.
Into the bowling.
Definitely. So we see the field setting here. Seems as though he's going to keep a tight leg sideline. Oh no, he's pushing deep cover out to the boundary here. So he's seeking protection on both sides of the field.
Providence need to know he cannot stray.
Definitely. Because just as we saw in the first over, the first 2 balls was dot ball wicket and the over went for 11 still. So they don't have much runs to play with as well. You know, as you see Antonio Providence at the top of his mark, he comes in. Oh, and it swung away. And it's gone just like that.
6 runs.
I told you, Mr. Gray, this young man packs a punch. He needs no sighters.
No sighters.
He told me, he said he's the shortest man for the shortest format of the game.
For me, I think, the field was a bit too wide for me. Akko George. I think he could have been a bit straighter.
I think the Providence needs to get his line and length spot on with Vincent, because anything full and outside, he loves to free his arms.
So he has to keep it very tight.
He favors the offside, I can tell you that. One of his pet shots is over cover. Let's see what Providence, how can he reply? As he comes into bowl. Oh, and seems as though they are peeling. And he's gone! What a comeback by Providence here. Being shocked for 6 the ball before.
Providence is having a ball here today. He has come back very well here today. after being shocked for a massive 6.
And that to me shows a bowler who's thinking. He was a bit full of the ball before. This one, he just pulled his length back, and as we saw, it paid dividends. Just young Telemark.
He seems to be young Telemark, yes.
He's out there in a flash. Another left-hander replaces another one.
I think the wicket they are searching for is Nevin Stewart.
Nevin beef stew Stewart, and you know, looking at this innings, I believe Nevin has just faced one ball out of this 9 balls that has been
One
bowled.
ball.
You know, he'll be itching to get on strike, especially in this power play here. Oh, that's pitched up. Well played, but straight to the fielder, Jaron Alfred. Another dot ball. You know, I think this Divers team is probably the most consistent team since the T10 has started.
Yes, they have been very consistent, I have to say. I think their selection has been spot on.
Oh, that's well played. Well bowled. Dot ball there by Providence. So the over reads wicket 6, wicket dot dot. What a lovely comeback here by Providence. And as we see with each dot ball in the shorter format, the run rate keeps going higher and higher.
They need to keep scoring here.
Oh,
and he's gone.
What an over
by
3
wickets.
Antonio Providence. Turning this game on his head all by himself. He did it with the bat. Now he's doing it with the ball.
Give him the man of the match one time.
Oh, easy there, Mr. Gray. The game is not over till the fat lady sings. Always remember that.
I know, but I have to say,
this is
3 wickets in 1 over.
This is great to see from Providence.
Yes.
The last over that the Rainforest Rangers bowled, Providence went 6-4-6.
Yes.
Now the first over he's bowled, he went wicket 6, wicket. He's a man on a mission here.
Very much so.
You know, you're looking at just look at the demeanor of the batsman coming in, and he seems a bit dejected already. You know,
need to come in, show some enthusiasm, and get yourself there, man. Like you really want to go and score these runs.
I think that's what Nevin is now telling him here to, you know, show some energy.
He's already given up.
You know, I think now more than ever, a lot lies on Nevin.
Yes.
Shoulders. You know, I know he wasn't a part of last season's edition due to personal reasons. He said it's great to have him back in the Chief Sec T10 blast, and I know the character. He will be looking to make an impression for the first game to set the standard.
And this is Nevin's home ground as well, so he should know this ground pretty well.
So no better time to do it in front of your home crowd,
yes,
in your hometown, with your team back against the wall and they needing a hero. As you see, Hooper is going to continue here.
They are going with the spin, the slow bowling. The slow bowling seems to be doing the trick on this wicket.
And it's a total different approach from the Rangers. Rangers, we saw I think 4 pacers used. You know. Now with the Divers, they have quality spinners. Oh, well bowled, well played. You know, because they have Hooper here. You just saw an excellent 6 balls by Providence. They still have Christopher Vincent. Oh, well played. They're looking for one. Jaron Alfred picks up and ball bobbles out of his hands. They have Imran Khan, Christopher Vincent. That's another 4 overs there. We'll be looking at. They have Tishan Castro.
So that's 8 overs.
Jaron Alfred. Look at that. So the team seems really well balanced, if you ask me.
For this, with the spin.
And as we see, Hooper at the top of his mark. And I think Providence overs will really give them an extra boost, because you know teams might say, well, they might target him.
Yes.
And he's coming up trumps. As we see, Hooper comes into bowl. Down the leg side. Not guarded cleanly. One more to the total. 19 for 4 after 2.2. So these first 14 balls have been entertaining, I must say. It's not boundaries, it's wickets.
But The Rangers still have a chance here.
They still have hope. And with the run rate climbing to 11.47, it started off at just 10.7. Oh, that's well bowled by Hooper again. Remember, they still have their batting power play in hand.
Yes.
So I know that will prove very vital in this run chase.
That's a beautiful ball there.
Let's see how long Nevin holds off on taking that power play. That's well played. Played off to the leg side. They look for one. Looking for two.
That's great feeling there. Great running in.
Ashif Hooper, 1 for 14 and 1.4. He's into a good spell here at the moment. He's just looking to close out this over
here. In T10 you bowl in 1 for 14.
Oh, that's
1.4. That's great.
That's priceless. Take it from me. I'm a bowler. Sometimes there are days where barely keep the ball in the park.
You can't do anything right.
Then there are days you turn up without, like Providence, 3 wickets in 1 over.
Everything just goes your way.
That's the beautiful game of cricket, sir.
Well, I have to say the beautiful game of sports.
As we see Hooper is into his last delivery in his spell here. Just looking to close off the oval. What will he have for us? It's punched away to the offside. Settled for 1. Nevin looks like he's settled for 1. Takes the score up to 21 for 4. Run rate pushes now to 12.29. I hope you see how quickly the run rate goes up in T10 format. 1-2 good overs and it's just skyrockets.
And they are using another spinner here. He's coming in. This is
another spinner. Well, I'm a bit perturbed because I would have gone with Antonio Providence for another one. He just bowled the over of his life. The team is on their back foot.
You're going with the left arm orthodox.
I mean, I can understand why. You know, they want someone to spin the ball away
from me.
But I must say, I would have liked to see Providence, and I'll tell you why. They need to understand that Nevin is the big wicket here, and we know if Providence comes back, he's gonna go after him.
He will go after him.
So it's a it's a chance you're taking, but also you can as a bowling team you're almost okay with giving 2 sixes for a wicket, for Nevin's wicket at the moment.
Nothing is wrong with that because getting Nevin's wicket
definitely
is priceless, and I think that will be the end of the Rangers.
Now Nevin might just knock it around here, get his eye in, and then look to blast off at the end. As we see, this ball is smacked straight down the ground. 6 more to the total, half a dozen. Takes it to 27 for 4. This just proves my point, Mr. Gray.
Yes. Straight
into the zone. This is meat, as they say, meat and drink for Nevin Stewart here.
Yes, you are bowling straight into his strength there.
Let's see what come back. Who's this? Alexander?
Yes.
Let's see what young Alexander has for Nevin Stewart here tonight. He has a big number on his back, eh?
He's a big guy too.
Oh my. It hit down. Oh, bursts through the hands of Castro. That is a bit disappointing there. Looks like it's 6 runs.
6 runs, yes.
Tossed up really high. Oh my.
I expected better from him.
Definitely. I know he himself will be very disappointed in that. He prides himself in the field. Man, I may have put the commentator's curse on the fielding team at the beginning.
Yes. But I think he just needs to calm himself now. He's under pressure. Just take it back a little. Take it back a bit.
So just
go up into his arc.
The run rate comes back down to 11, yeah? I'm pretty sure Nevin is looking to maximize full in this over here. He already has the ball under pressure. He's looking to go big. Let's see what he has in store. Alexander to the top of his mark. Looks around as he comes into bowl. Tosses this one up. That's well played by Nevin. Run out opportunity.
Great piece of fielding.
So he's being a bit cautious here. He got the 12 already from the over. No need to take a big risk. And that's what I talk about, the experience of Nevin Stewart.
Calculated. He's waiting for the ball up in his arc.
Oh, and this one is spooned. And it runs away. Deep cover comes around. That's an excellent piece of fielding there. 2 runs to the total. They're looking for more. Alexander shows that he's not afraid to toss it and look to get some purchase of the wicket.
Getting 2 sixes and a wicket.
That wicket out Nathan Stewart as well. In this position here. Tossed up again, well played on the back foot. So it's a good comeback here by Alexander after being struck for 2 sixes. You know, it's gone dot to dot. So he'll be looking to close out this over here. You see Imran Khan warming up. Wide down the leg side. So another run to the total. So it's 37 for 4 after 3.5. 36, sorry.
I think Niven will be trying to go big here.
Oh. Down the ground for another maximum.
I know the guy.
You know him. You said he grew up under you, Mr. Gray. So I'm seeing that in fruition here right now.
As I said, I know he would have tried to maximize here.
And it's a bit surprising to me from the captain, because you have Vincent, you have Imran Khan, you have himself, you have Jaran himself, and Castro. I didn't see the need, and even Providence bowled such an amazing over just now. I didn't see the need to bring a makeup bowler or a part-time bowler.
Yes, I
think
now. I think
when the pressure was on.
You keep the pressure on, carry the run rate up, force them to make mistakes.
But now it's not a walk in the park, but it's much easier now. The run rate is just under 11.
Just under 11.
With a power, and remember the power play still to come. You know, and Ashif Hooper, their best bowler, he's bowled out. So what will Jaran Alfred do here? He's telling Castro to warm up. You know, so Imran Khan, these 2 overs will prove vital as well. You know, he's an experienced campaigner. You see the man of the moment here for the divers to get Nathan Stewart. Because it's no secret, Mr. Gray. Nathan Stewart holds the key to this run chase. Played off the back foot here by Samuel. They look for one. Push for one. So Nathan seems as though he's a man on a mission. See,
Nathan.
5 boundary riders. It's deep square, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and deep cover. Oh. Seems as hands in the air. Seems as though it's a drop catch by the wicketkeeper. Imran Khan at the top of his mark here. Oh, swung away.
After you dropped him,
swung away
this
to deep
will
wicket.
go for 6 more.
He's hitting with the breeze here, so all he has to do is just help it, get underneath it, and that is what he did.
Always happens.
Always.
You drop a guy, next ball he crash you for 6.
And you see David is putting the bowlers under pressure at the very start of the over. So it's 7 runs from 3 balls already. And I think divers are playing right into Nathan's hands here with the spin, all spin attack. We saw when the Rangers bowled, the Pacers got something off the wicket. Ryan Williams was getting the ball to zip through really nice. Even young Telemark as well.
Yes.
And I'm very surprised with the approach that divers are using with an all spin attack.
I think Jaran needs to give himself an over.
If you ask Nathan,
just short of a length. You don't need to just pitch it up.
So he comes in here again. Oh, that way they call as a test leave in T10 cricket.
It's a bit surprising. Very close.
Pass is very close to the off stump. Very interesting shot there by Nathan Stewart. As he pushes this one to mid wicket here. Push for 1, looking for 2. They settles for 1. And the 50 comes up in 4.5 overs. I think wickets is not an issue at the moment, Mr. Gray. I think what is the issue here is you know, the bowlers trying to keep them below the run rate as much as possible, because in T10 cricket it's very rare you see a team getting bowled out.
Exactly. You try to push the run rate up as high as possible.
Definitely. And with Naven on the other end here, the divers bowlers know they're always under pressure. It's flick to fine leg here. As Bolivar comes in.
Naven wouldn't be running there. Naven just waits.
He says, just leave it up to me, he'll finish it. So we see here Samuel and Mr. Stewart.
We begin some medium pace here, some fast bowling.
And you see here Naven and Mr. Samuel putting on a nice rebuilding partnership of 34, with Mr. Samuel contributing just 3. But it's a vital 3.
It's a vital 3. Every run is vital.
You know, I think he's doing his part. He's just rotating the strike when he gets on strike, just giving Naven back the strike.
And that is very important.
Seems
you have to play
the
matchup.
A bowling change here with Tishon Castro. So he's bowling up against Naven Stewart. He dropped him a couple overs ago, so let's see if he can make amends for that. He's clutching his right hand as though he's in some pain from that drop catch. As he comes in here, bowling to Naven. Naven slices behind point. Dot ball. Well fielded there by Imran Khan.
That's a good line there. So
judging from this field here, Mr. Gray, it seems as though Castro is looking to mix it up, but mostly asking Naven to hit up into the big breeze to the beach side.
Yes, square leg mid wicket side.
Deep square, deep mid wicket, even long on.
But I love the line where he's bowling here for Naven.
Can't get too predictable, you know, so he has to mix it up. As he comes in here, Naven swings this one away to mid wicket, over the wall, into the beach for a swim. And it's Naven Stewart, a man on a mission.
That one is too short.
As you see, Naven walks across and swings this one here over mid wicket.
Into his arc, into his strength there.
Well, if it's in his arc, it's out the park, Mr.
Yes.
Gray. And he is just seeing 107 in front of him. He's seeing nothing less.
You cannot bowl that length to Naven. He has to pick, if you are bowling short, bowl it between shoulder and chin.
Definitely, I agree. I totally agree. But it's surprising I haven't seen...
I haven't known him as a great puller or hooker. So that's the height if you have to bowl short. Anything below that, he will go with you.
I mean, after this game, I need to find out from Jaron if he's carrying a little injury or what, because I'm not seeing him bowling. I'm not even seeing him warming up to bowl. So it's a bit surprising
that he hasn't run in and bowl much quicker.
I know last day he bowled really well for them, taking them to the finals with some clinical bowling performances. So as you see here, Castro at the top of his mark. Let's see how will he respond here to Naven Stewart. Naven drives on the up for a dot, no run. I think it's important for them to rotate the strike as well, you know,
as much as possible.
6.6 or dot 6, you know, it's still the run rate isn't going anywhere. Still 8, 9, 10 and over, and I think divers will be happy with that.
Keep it up there.
Naven slashes this one here straight out to the deep cover man. Bit of fumble there, and it goes for 4. Sloppy bit of work there. I'm not too sure the fielder's name, but that's really sloppy on the diver's part. What's his name?
Reed.
Reed?
Yes. I think that's Reed. That's young Reed. And it is a no ball?
Is it? No. Seems as though he's just signaling for.
Can be sloppy on the field.
It seems as though it's a no ball. Not too sure for what. Has to be
overstep.
Field placing? It can be for field placing. Seems as though Castro has overstepped, so it's a cardinal sin here by Castro. Bowling to
This
Navin
one
here.
will go very far.
Oh my. Put on a platter, served with some sauce, and taken straight down the ground.
That's one went for a swim in the river.
17 from this over here. Castro is having a horrid time here. After that drop catch, he just hasn't found his line or his length. You know, Mr. Great, judging from this field that he has set, I haven't seen him try one proper bouncer or even into the pads, and that's where the protection is. He's bowling the ball full and straight to Navin, and that's just meat and drink for Navin any day.
Any ball up into Navin arc will go far. You have to bowl short and fast into Navin's body.
Also, as we saw in the previous game, you know, when the second team batting second, they were on course to chase down the runs, and the wicket of Joshua James proved very vital. So that could be the case here with the Forest Rangers, with Navin Stewart going like this. As we see Castro comes back, you know, and it's a well-directed short ball. I think that's what you've been calling for.
Yes,
since the start of the over. I think that's a better line and length to bowl.
Ball, and that was a good short ball.
Certainly,
and he didn't even call one for the over.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't.
But it was a quick bumper.
It was a quick bouncer. That's the ball I'm calling for.
It left Navin on all fours. See, he has a wry smile on his face, because he know in his days he have given batsmen one or two of those as well. Oh, so well played again. And looking for a run out here.
He went for Navin's
opportunity. He has to go for Navin's end.
Yes.
So the over comes the anti-climax end. You see it's going for 17, 18 runs from this over. Run rate under 10 now,
Under
Mr.
10
Gray.
now, yes.
It's just over 9, and as I said, they still have that batting power play to take, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe they still have that batting power play.
So it seems as though Mr. Stewart is acing this chase so far. I don't want to put the commentators close on him, but he seems as though he has it down to rights. As you see the lovely crowd here in Roxburgh. You know, it's really good to see, really commendable to see the crowds on a Monday evening. So I'm just excited to see when it comes to Thursday, Friday and Saturday.
I think he might have enough space here.
That's a good thing. You know,
it's great. A nice crowd here.
It's great to see.
I think from tomorrow night you may see a much bigger
And it's also
crowd.
great to see the newly elected president of the West Indies Cricket, Mr. Shallow, here as well, present in attendance.
Yes.
Showing his support to the Tobago T-10 blast.
T-10 blast, yes.
I met him earlier on, you know, and he said that he's been following this tournament really closely. Last year he was supposed to be here, he could not have been, but he made it his business to be here today.
That's very commendable of him. That's very great
comes
of
in
him.
here to Navin Stewart.
That's a
well
great
bowled.
ball.
Some spin on offer here for the experienced character of Imran Khan. His first over went for, I believe, 9 or 10. So they will be looking for him to pull back this game here. Just pushes it onto the onside here, look to get one. So Imran Khan, 1.2 overs, no wickets for 9 runs. But most importantly, it's 37 from 23. As you see the run rate with 1 dot ball, 1 run, it keeps going up. Yes. So they will be looking for this over to go for at least 4 or 5 runs. Hopefully to push the run rate back up to over 10. Struck straight to cover, and that's Jaron Alfred, the captain. Short cover, feels it, tosses it back to Imran Khan. Now we see the field here. It's a very interesting field here. It's just a carbon copy of the ball before. And this is exactly what the captain would really want from his bowler, from his strike bowler, ace bowler Imran Khan. If you're not getting the wickets, don't give any runs. Tossed up. A carbon copy again. So it seems as though it's just 3 men playing out there, Mr. Gray. The rest can take a seat.
Yes. Also, Imran Khan is bowling a very tight over here.
As he comes in again. Tosses this one up. Oh my
Bowl
God.
him.
Bowled him. I saw that coming. What a lovely slider there by Imran Khan. You know, and he finishes with 2 overs, 2 for 10.
2 for 10.
2 for 9, sorry. But Mr. Gray, the man of the hour, Mr. Beef Stew, is still at the crease, and I know the divers, they won't rest easy unless they see the back of him, of Nathan Stewart walking back to the pavilion.
And that is the wicket they are craving for.
Is this Mr. Ryan Williams from St. Vincent? It looks like. And Nevin is signaling to the umpire that he's taking the power play. So this is the time here. This will be the change of the course of the game that can change both ways. Because you know, a lot of times teams take the power play and batting team takes the power play and it works in the other direction. They lose couple wickets because batsmen tend to go
Very hard.
too hard. So you see Jaron Arford was about to take the ball. They took the power play, so he's giving it to Antonio Providence. Providence will be looking for a 5er here tonight, or you think he's just trying to close out the over here?
Yeah, Ryan Williams from St. Vincent is in.
And with that wonderful over by Imran Khan, it skyrocketed the run rate from 9.11
To 12.
to 12.33. How quick things change in this short format. So it seems as though it's a bit of indecision by the captain. He takes back the ball from Antonio and puts it in his own hands. He says, I'm the captain. I'll take the responsibility of bowling this crucial
That's what
over
he's
here.
supposed to be doing. Take it in his hands.
So judging from this, the field placing here, you see a deep mid wicket, deep square, mid on, mid off, up, and a ring of fielders on the offside. So my intellect tells me that judging from this field, Jaron is going to ask Nevin to hit the ball into the wind, pull him for 6 if he has to.
And that's what he should do.
But as we saw from the last over from Castro, if you don't get it right,
But Jaron is a much quicker
bowler
than.
and I hope he gets it right, because that will be another ball going for a swim if he misses his length. So we see.
I don't think Jaron should be trying to pitch this ball up at all.
Let's see as he comes in here. Bounces. Oh, and that's sliced away.
6 runs.
Sliced away over cover here.
Oh, for 4
just
runs.
falling short, inches short of the boundary.
And I think this
One
is
bounce
where
for 4.
he should be taking a chance. You are not pitching up any ball, so
See
you
ya.
don't need 2 men. You only have 1 guy. I was forcing him and play. If you are bowling short, have a cover point.
That's a wonderful knock there by Nevin Stewart. Sorry to cut you there, but it's 50 from
50
20,
Nevin, yes.
28 balls. Come at the hour, come at the man.
Yes.
And he seems as though he's on a mission here tonight.
This is the third 50 of
the day. So you see Jaron comes into bowl again here. That's well bowled. Great comeback here by Jaron. And you know that was a poorly line delivery. Outside of stump, just
yes, too
waiting
much
to get hit. No
yes.
protection out there. And also Nevin will be licking his chops here. Anything with width. So let's see how he replies. So it's 4 from 2. Remember the runner is still 12. As he comes in here to bowl. Oh, that's a wild swing there by Nevin Stewart.
Smart bowling there. Take pace off the ball.
Definitely. Jaron seems to have a bag of tricks here ready for Nevin Stewart. So
and I think this they need to be, if you're bowling into the wicket, the ball holds up. So they need to try to bowl the ball more into the wicket.
Definitely. And this is the matchup a lot of people was looking for. 2 guys from Roxborough. I know Nevin was Jaron's mentor once upon a time. As he comes in here. Oh, that's a leg cut. It looks like. What a wonderful delivery here by Jaron Alfred. Nevin looks a bit stunned looking at the surface. See, he walks down to tap it. But it seems as though it was just a really good delivery there by Jaron.
That's the ball. Keep bowling the ball into the wicket.
I think you call it right, Mr. Gray. Get the ball into the wicket. Don't bowl it full. Don't bowl it too short. You know? So we see 4 runs from 4 balls. No rotation of strike. As Jaron comes in here again. Bowling to Nevin. Oh, and he flicks this one. He flicks this one and the fielder's running around. Will he get it? Stops it. And that's poor running there by the batsman.
By batsman. 1 run. I think they should have got 2 there. But I think Nevin is playing for the next over.
Fair enough. But you see, that's good bowling by Jarn. He's sticking to his line and length with his field. And I know he would be very disappointed in that first ball. It was short and wide with no protection. You know, he would love to see the batter sitting into the wind from this end. As you see, Mr. Williams here taking his guard. Last ball of the batting power play. He just proved 5 runs.
Yes.
So that's a great comeback here by Jaron Alfred as he comes into bowl. He chips down the wicket. They're looking for 1 and they settle for 1. So what a great comeback here after being shocked for 4 at the first ball of the over. Keeping his calm and cool and just going for 2 runs in the next 4 deliveries. It's very puzzling to know why Jaron hasn't bowled yet. So the run rate is 16.50 as we see the batsman signaling for something out there. I think he's taking his helmet off. It's not a wise decision with Castro still on the attack. I think they're going with Antonio Providence here.
Well, let's see if Providence have the trick again.
Now this is very interesting because he's going to be bowling to the right-handers, hitting with the breeze. Any little touch on this ball here and it's going to seal with the wind. And he got his 3 wickets from the other end. So this is very interesting here by Jaron Alfred, asking Providence to bowl from this end. And it's similar to the first game, you know. First game, 2 overs, 33 runs to go. Second game, 2 overs, 33 runs to go. And they say IPL is exciting. Chief Sec T-10 is very exciting.
Excited as well. Let's see how well Providence will have this. See if he can pick up another wicket.
At this time, you know,
keep it very tight. 16.5 runs for over.
He will be trying his best to just take. It's 3 for 6 in his first over. Amazing figures. Let's see if he can tidy up this figures here and finish off with
a 4 or 5. Huh?
Let's see as he comes into bowl, swung away.
That's
down to long off. They push for 1. They settle for 1 with Castro doing the fielding there. So I think Nevin here will be eyeing this matchup as the game changing over.
Very much so.
He knows he just has to get anything on that ball. You know, and I just want to take this time to give a encouragement to the fans that are looking at the cricket through the Cricket 360. We know it's Easter weekend. We know Cricket 360 has a very huge following in Trinidad, and it's no secret half of Trinidad always ends up in Tobago at Easter. So come on down, whoever's hearing and listening, come on down to the Sid Gray Sporting Complex and take in some exciting cricket. It's just $20 admission. You can't get more for your money's worth anywhere else in the world. I can assure you that.
It's very exciting down here at the Sid Gray Complex.
Definitely, a lot of regional stars on show as well, together with a lot of Tobago talent. So come and support good cricket. As you see, Nevin here takes his guard, sizes up. He's having a look at the field. Let's see what Nevin Stewart has for us.
Be big enough once he connect.
It's an interesting field here. Oh, and that's just pushed over long on. And a drop catch there in the crowd as we see Mr. Larry
Providence went
diving in front of the other spectator.
Come on, Providence. You are pitching it into Nevin's arc. You cannot go into Nevin's arc. I think
this is the problem here.
Yeah.
It's too full and too straight. He's not even trying to spin the ball. This can change a lot here, you know. This can prove the changer here.
He needs to take it.
Gone down to Bolivar. What an effort there by Bolivar. He definitely saved 5 runs for his team. Nevin is disgusted with himself.
That was a great effort there.
But what a stop by Bolivar. Could not have
Quinton Brooks.
Quinton Brooks, as they call him. The big Bolivar. Very good friend of mine. What an effort there. But you know, I think they should from this end here, Providence should be asking Naven to cut the ball up the breeze. I have never seen a spinner get cut for 6 in my life. But bowling straight to Naven is a very easy hit with the breeze.
To go with the breeze.
You know, but judging from the field, they change the field now. So maybe he might ask him to hit through the offside this time. But I tell you something, Mr. Gray, if I was Naving, I wasn't running that single. I was taking strike. And this is why.
And into the big hands of Akko George. Into the big hands of Akko George.
Safely under the ball.
He does not drop those kind of simple catches.
Well, we saw him take a screamer earlier on, so I don't expect him to jump one here. And that's Mr. Providence with number 4, looking for number 5. And this is what I'm saying, Mr. Gray. You come now. Ryan Williams goes for the big hit, obviously. He skies it up. A dot ball, a wicket, and the new batsman is on strike.
Yes.
With the new change in rule. As we see Mr. Ansel Sinederific Ned coming into bat here, meeting his good friend and old pal, Nathan Stewart.
And he and Providence do have their battle as well.
Well, that is something you would know more about than I. As we see here, says he has the Phil Mickelson swing. So let's see if he'll pull it out here.
If he has a Phil Mickelson swing, that's great for the golf. I wonder if we have his here we use that golf swing into the cricket.
But you know, whatever happens with the remainder of this over and even the game, you must say a commendable effort by Antonio Providence in this game. And you know, whichever side he ends up on, I really think that he should be given man of the match.
Yes, I think so.
A very good hand with the bat.
14 at
4 for 14.
1.4.
That's amazing.
And that amazing knock at the end.
So we see 25 from 8 balls. Again, I'll remind the listeners it was the exact same scenario in the first game. And this is so exciting. It's only the second game of the Chiefs T10. So I can imagine.
Already having these excitement.
I can just imagine as the tournament goes along.
So come on down tomorrow or for the rest of the week. You'll have great excitement here.
As you see, Providence swung away down to long off as Akko George runs in, picks up with those bucket hands of his, and he sends it down.
I think to get a dot ball here will be very vital.
So Naven is in a dilemma. He needs to hit a 6, but he also needs to be on strike for the next over. Ball. So what would you do here, Mr. Gray? Would you look for the single or would you look for the big hit?
Well, I try to get the single at the end of the day, so I'll try to see as best as much I can get it.
24 from 7 balls. And it goes back to my statement earlier on where I was not running that single when he took it. He already hit a 6 first ball. And I saw some spectators throwing their hands in disgust, and I want to believe they share the same sentiments as they wanted Naven to remain on strike.
Yes, putting Naven under a lot of pressure here.
And it's that's a great ball.
And that's the dot ball I'm talking about.
Well.
That's a magnificent spell here by Providence.
What a
4
spell.
for 15 in 2 overs.
So we see here 6 balls, 24 runs. What an exciting game we have on our hands here.
See, Jaron Alfred will be bowling the last over.
Seems as though it's Jaron Alfred. Who else? Captain Alfred takes the responsibility.
I think that there is when, if they win this game, the divers, when Alfred bowl his over, there is where they pull back the game.
Definitely. As you see it for yourself,
yes,
1 over for 4 runs.
For 4.
And the first ball went for 4.
First ball went for 4.
And that was the power play over as well.
Exactly.
So, we were calling for Jaron earlier on, but I guess he knew exactly what he was doing.
He's the captain.
So he timed it pretty perfectly. Let's see if he can finish it off here. As you see the field, deep covered, long off, long on, deep mid wicket, deep square. As Jaron runs in here, it's still not a Reef on strike. And if he misses it completely.
And that's a dot ball here.
And Naven is disgusted at the non-strikers, and I can share his sentiments because he's stranded here.
So now he has to hit 4 sixes to win this game from 5 balls.
5 balls, 4 sixes.
If go for a dot ball.
Carlos Braffett, do you remember that?
I know. I know for the World Cup.
Let's see what Ned has in store for us. Oh, and it swung away.
And he could be out. He could be out.
Sky.
He could be out. Really don't drop.
No.
Oh, he drops it?
Unfortunately.
Oh.
Couldn't hold on, but that's a great effort
One
there.
of the better fielders in the Tobago Cricket League.
Covered a lot of ground.
Yes, covered a lot of ground there.
Really quickly. He had it, but
into his hands and out.
But you know, I think Jaron will be more focused on just getting a single or a dot. But once he doesn't go for a boundary in this ball, it's all over.
Once he doesn't go for I will see 6.
So let's see. Nevin
I will have to
Stewart.
see 6.
Nevin Stewart hit 6s for fun, he says.
I know, but
saw him doing a video in the gym, so I know he's been preparing for these moments right now.
all Jaron need to do is get the ball into the
Jaron
pitch.
comes in
into
here.
the pitch, and that will be quite fine.
And this one is swung away. The game isn't over yet, Mr. Gray.
No, it isn't.
It's not over yet, Mr. Gray, by a long shot. 17 from 3 balls. I would have loved to see Mr. Stewart on strike at the start of this over.
Of the over.
And we hear the commentators, Marcus Daniel asking, is this a Carlos Braffett moment? Only
no, it
in
is
3
a
balls time you'll
Stewart
find
moment.
out. It's a Nevin Stewart moment, Mr. Gray. Let's see what
let's see
what's the reply
which one
here.
of the hometown boys will take this one.
As Jaron comes into bowl here, he's under pressure. Oh my! This one's flicked over mid-wicket. Mr. Gray. As we see the spectators here, there's no secret who they're supporting.
He went into
my.
there. In the first over, you was hitting it into the pitch.
What I'm saying here, Mr. Gray, is where is the short ball that we've been begging for all along?
The short ball. The short ball. You have to bowl the short ball into the pitch.
It's almost a mini conference out on the field here. With Jaron, other guys, you see Bolivar is very, very... he seems to be upset, Mr. Brooks.
You cannot try to bowl the Yorker here. Just
Not
bowl it
Nevin.
into the pitch.
Cannot miss the length of Nevin here.
Yes.
Like I said, Nevin hit 6s for fun. One Airtel Champions League, Nevin hit, if I'm not mistaken, one of the biggest 6s, 111 meters if I'm not mistaken. Playing for Tobago. So I think there seems to be some sort of discussion out there. He seems disappointed. He's speaking to the umpires. I don't know what is the issue. So Nevin should just be focusing on these next 2 balls here. He shouldn't get distracted by anything. See,
or can we have a
super over?
Super over.
Will this be a first super over? We see a conference there. Imran Khan trying to talk to Jaron Alfred here. I don't see what seems to be the hold up here. I think they're not happy with the ball that has been sent out. And you see Mr. Bolivar and Nevin having a very animated discussion there.
And the umpire is in a long discussion here. I don't know what.
So I think this is not too wise from Nevin's point of view, because he has already have Alfred on the back foot. You know, he doesn't want to break in concentration or momentum. You know, if I was him, I would just be getting on with the game.
Exactly.
This stoppage here does the
ball doesn't
well.
Win the game. You just hit the ball.
And I mean, it doesn't matter. You're already hitting into the beautiful beaches in Tobago. Why quarrel about a ball? You know. So you see, third umpire back out with another box of balls for them to choose. But Nevin is really putting on a show here for the fans and the spectators in Roxborough Sporting Complex. Sid Grace Sporting Complex, sorry. So Mr. Gray, I asked you with 2 balls to go in the first innings, what was your thoughts? With 2 balls to go in this innings, what are your thoughts?
Well, 2 balls to go. Anything is possible.
Anything is possible.
Leaving at the strike. But I think John needs to get the ball short into the pitch. Running and bowl the ball short into the pitch.
It's really puzzling to see this ploy
You see,
from Jar.
he went away from the plan, even though he got the first ball. He was from he bowled to Navin, was short into the pitch and he hit it. He went away from the plan because he got lashed for 6. He should have gone back to the plan again.
Definitely.
Because that's the best way.
So we see the wicketkeeper now is having a word with Navin. So it's getting a bit fiery out there, Mr. Gray. All in the love of the sport, though.
That's the nature of the game.
So we see here Jaron Alfred is under pressure here at the moment. 11 from 2 balls. We've seen it happen time and time again. What will the comeback be as he runs in here to bowl to Navin Stewart? Navin sets up, waits. Oh,
And that's it. And that's it.
that was in the arc there. Unfortunately, just could not make contact.
He was not concentrating on the game. He was
Stop it,
concentrating
Gray.
on the ball. Concentrate on the game.
Well said, Mr. Gray. And we see the
Whatever ball
spectators
they bowl to you brings, you
It's
should have
no
been.
secret
You
who
was
these
into a
guys
zone.
supporting. 1 ball to go, 11 runs to get it. I would say it's all done and dusted.
And
by
it's
now.
all done and dusted. I would have just walked up and thrown it. Although I don't want my figures to be spoiled, but I
As
just
he
make
comes
sure
in
that
here.
I don't bowl a no ball.
Oh my! Oh my, is that a no ball? Is that a no ball? It seems as
They didn't
though.
call it. They didn't call it. They didn't call
Oh
it.
my, oh my.
They didn't call it.
Navin,
Didn't need.
Navin feels undone there.
Jaron Alfred didn't need to try to bowl that ball like that. You just need to bowl, hit the pitch.
Yeah. That's a really bad way to end this game. But nevertheless, the umpires are the ones in charge. As you see the replay here. Oh my.
Dip just in time. Just borderline. Just borderline. No ball.
I mean, we have the benefit of.
But I think that was a bad bit of cricket by Jaron Alfred.
As you see the replay once more. Oh my. That would have really put a
Bad,
twist
yes,
to this game.
To this game. Bit of bad cricket
Well,
by Jaron.
As they say, it's all done and
I
dusted
have
now.
to see.
You know?
For the experience of Jaron, he should have hit the ball into the
Very
pitch.
disappointing. Yeah, all you just needed to do was just hit the pitch. That's all.
You don't need to try to out him. I know,
Exactly. I know Mr. Stewart here will feel hard done, you know. But unfortunately, so it goes. The umpires are not. They don't have the luxury of having the replay given to them.
Here. Next
You
time
know?
we'll get the replay,
The technology
the technology, and send it to them and give them the signal.
But this was a very exciting 2 games and a wonderful start to the Chief Sec T10 Blast, I must say. It just has your mouth watering for the rest of games to come. So as we sign off here tonight, we encourage you all to come out and support tomorrow and for the rest of the week. Good night.
And have a blessed night. See you all tomorrow,
Be
5
safe.
p.m. sharp.